Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hope y'all are doing well. Hey, Nightmare. It's about to sleep. Stream came up. Well, I hope that you get some good sleep when you do go to bed. And I hope you've had a decent week so far, dude. It's good to see you. How has the hell diving been? Yeah, anyway, we're back. Some more Expedition 33 today. Hope everybody has been having a good one so far. Just to quickly brief, I did do a tiny little bit of stuff off stream, like I said at the end of last stream that I would do, which was just to level up some Pictos, so that I wouldn't have to do a bunch of grinding on stream. Instead of doing the arena, I just fought like some really low level enemies. I did get a little bit of experience, so Mael and Verso both just leveled up to 30. But like it was at most like maybe 5,000 experience, like nothing big. So yeah, I just brought myself back here where we left off at. Helldiving's been kind of ass, honestly. The latest hotfix made stratagems extremely buggy. Yeah, I played a little last night, and I noticed that immediately. Yeah, I hope that they update it soon, or fix it soon, I mean, because I was also watching Miss Tofu play like a little bit when I first got up this morning, before I hopped into Jules' stream, and I could tell that like it just seems to be an issue that everybody is suffering from. So it's just like a very standard bug across the board for everybody. Like if you try to use stratagems at all, if you do it too quickly, they just don't work, and it constantly makes me accidentally shoot my gun because I'll think that I'll have done it when I'm in a rush, and then I just like press R2 to kind of, on controller to try to like, throw the thing, only to find out that I've still got my gun. But that wasn't the only thing that was bugged. Like when I did, I just did like a couple of trivial missions after the first mission I did last night, because the minor order was just to extract 3 times again. So I was just like, fuck it, I'll do one regular, and then I noticed the bugs, and then I was just like, oh, screw that. I'm just going to do a couple of trivials just to get them over with really fast so I can be done. And I can't remember off the top of my head what it was now because I was kind of tired, but I had multiple things not work. Like not just the stratagem thing was the most notable one. But I was like, I just decided to fight bots for like the one big mission map. And there was like one point where I just like a bunch of my shit just was not working properly. Like I had one issue where I couldn't reload my gun again, even though they said they fixed that, I think. But it was like due to a different sort of bug. Like I was just running around with the railgun and it just wouldn't reload. I had ammo, so I had to swap to something else, and then I was trying to use the stratagems, and the stratagems of course didn't work. And then there was a third thing. I don't remember what it is now, but I had like 3 different bugs in short succession all hit me like at once, and it was not fun. So yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat where I'm probably not going to play it at all. I mean, I don't really get a lot of time to play it anyway right now, but if I do, the most I can kind of muster right now is usually like one long mission, one of the normal like 40-minute missions that I can usually, if I'm doing it solo, can shave down sometimes to about 30 minutes or 20 if I'm really fast, depending on what it is and what tier it is. But with the bugs, I honestly kind of just want to do like trivials just to get them over with, unless like, the minor order. If I'm trying to do the minor order, which I don't normally, but I'm trying to get some extra medals just to get various things unlocked right now. So mostly I've been trying to go like up to like Ballistica or something like that just to farm super credits, which I got enough the other day to unlock the Urban Legends one, I think it is. I forget. The one that's like the kind of police looking one, but the one that has like the heavy emplacement, or the anti-tank emplacement, like, cause that's the reason I want that one. is because I still don't have that unlocked. So I was like, okay, I need to do that. And so I can, for certain missions, especially for things like those big mobile convoy, factory strider convoys, I want to be able to have something like an anti-tank emplacement anytime I do one of those types of missions, if at least if I'm doing them solo. Shot my airburst rocket and then blew myself. I was going to throw a stratagem. Yeah, exactly. It's a good thing I didn't have a grenade launcher when I was doing that mission, or I would have done the exact same thing. The other thing I noticed was the icy snow area had a terrain bug out, like an eliminate bots mission where there's water in the middle of the base with a lot of water. And finding an automaton base where it's right next to some water and some disappeared texture in the ground. I see. Yeah. I wasn't in that sort of biome, so I don't think I noticed anything quite like that, but Ballistica gets like fire tornadoes. I had one moment. I'm sure it wasn't a bug, it was just bad RNG, but there were like 5 tornadoes around me and I had like nowhere to go. So I just got screwed. But yeah, it's a little messy at the moment, so I don't really feel like spending a lot of time in it until they get some of that fixed. And I don't have a lot of time to put into it anyway, but every once in a while I'll have like maybe at most an hour to kill at night, so I might hop in just to do a mission or two. Oh, that's the other thing is I don't know if it's just something to do with like the Illuminate invasion, but the personal orders lately for me, I'm assuming it's normally the same for everybody, but I've noticed, at least for me, the personal orders have almost always been extract from 3 missions successfully. Like day after day after day, it's been like the same personal mission. The only difference was like yesterday or the day before, I guess it was, had one where it was like do 3 Illuminate missions and extract successfully, but the rest of them have all been just the normal, like, just complete any 3 missions and extract, right? And I'm just kind of sitting there going like, you know, when I don't have a lot of time, like it annoys me because I'm like, I don't want to do 3 missions. I don't have that kind of time, which kind of forces me to do like trivial missions just so I can do them fast, or at least like easy or something. Because I don't really like skipping a bunch of objectives, so I'd rather just not do the bigger missions, even if it might give me like better XP. I'd rather just get them over with. Yeah, like I said, I would normally ignore the personal missions. I'm just trying to get like medals just to kind of get through Urban Legends quickly. That's the only reason I'm even bothering. But yeah, anyway. I've got enough for 2 war bonds. Might consider getting one of the super credit armor or helmets. Yeah, I always do look at like the superstore stuff too, but I haven't decided yet if I want to try to get anything from there right now. If they re-release like some of the rarer ones, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we did the Crushing Cavern thing last time. I guess we just move on with the main story at the moment because, I mean, it's either that or I could go try to fight the jar boy down here again, but we were really struggling with him. But I've kind of looked everywhere else on the map that we can go. There's a super tough enemy here in the water, and then a super tough enemy down here on this island. Like, both of which I would need to fight flawlessly in my current sort of level to be able to defeat. And not only flawlessly, but flawlessly for like several minutes because they have a lot of HP. And then similarly, Dark Shore's Head. This is meant to just be like a challenging area, but we can't really do that one just yet either because it's super high level. So we're supposed to just head up to the Forgotten Battlefield, and I guess I can look and see if there's more Lost Gestrels anywhere, but we've kind of gone like everywhere, so... so unless there's one like closer to the area or something, I'm not sure if we're going to find any more in this currently searchable part of the map. But it looks like there's going to be more map that'll open up as we go. Because there's quite a bit of space yet unexplored. But I'm going to stay away from it unless it gets fixed and work on my Neo 2 run while also waiting for Night Rain. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, this Friday, the only plans I've made so far are I'm going to get up early to stream on Friday. Some Night Rain with Charlie and GD. That'll be our kind of day one team. But after that, I'm not sure that I'll have any plans. I may try to stream it more like at my more normal time or whatever here and there, but I have to kind of like figure all that out yet. So curious to see how this game plays. Yeah, it's really good. It's kind of like a French JRPG, a JRPG, if you will. It's extremely good. Like, everyone who has played this that I've seen play it and talk about it has been like really hooked. My God, that is loud. Holy shit. I'm gonna mute for a sec. They've been really dickish about the jets again today so far. I imagine it's just going to get maybe not any worse, but apparently they just did a really close flyover, which is really annoying because it very much breaks the agreement that they made originally. Oops. The parkour roll kind of screwed me there. I should slow down for a second. Anyway, yeah, no, this game has genuinely been fantastic. I really love it. I probably shouldn't even be in the workshop right now. This is another dangerous area, but we kind of like just did part of it before. Like, I looked around and then I didn't finish it. I just sort of left because whatever there is to fight here is probably going to be too hard for us at this level, but I want to at least see what there is before I determine that for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to some Night Rain, and hopefully we can do some of that on stream and whatnot here soon, outside of like just the Friday stuff, I mean, just so that I can, you know, do some with some other folks as well who would like to play. Also, give me 1 second here, just get rid of my announcement thingy so it's not bugging me. There we go. Okay. Should be all good now. I think I re-equipped everybody after leveling all the... Like, I leveled up every single other Pictos that I have, so there's no stragglers at this point. I'm sure I'll have to do a fair bit more of that again at some point, but I also switched around a few as to what people had on them. They still have some low-level ones, mainly for specific efficacy, because they're too expensive to equip otherwise right now. But I'm trying to get some higher level ones on people because they have much better bonuses. Like, right now, Mael is the only one who's kind of lagging behind in that regard. But I don't have a great one to put on her. It's the only high level ones or higher level ones that would be otherwise good. Would be like In Media Res or Confident, but I don't like the drawbacks that they have. And we could do like Accelerating Heal on her, but I don't really care about the secondary effect of that one so much. And her other... Actually, maybe she could afford one of these. She has 4 points available. Definitely take that for you. Defensive mode seems really good, but it's also a... If this happens automatically and you're not given a choice, which I'm assuming it's automatic, that could also be kind of dangerous. We definitely want breaking counter on you as well, but I can't afford that right now. Healing tint energy would probably be fine. Yeah, like I can equip accelerating heal. She has 5 points available. What does she got on breaker and breaking counter? Breaker is 10, breaking counter is 3, so she can definitely afford that. We could switch that for something else. That gives her a little bit better, like, defensive stats or whatever. At least, if we want to just make her a little bit healthier. I mean, her speed and crit rate are also something that we want to keep high, though, so I don't know if I want to just give her health. If it was, like, health and crit, that would maybe be a different thing. Her speed is already really high, so I'm not too worried. Maybe we'll just leave it for now, but I do need to at least put some other stuff on her. Let's see, breaking shots on you probably, but what else? Oh yeah, I was gonna like re-equip roulette on her, that's right. I had decided to kind of take it off for a bit. Just because the 200% extra damage is really good, but it's the half damage thing, is not always so great. We generally prefer to just have her having stuff like the augmented attack and anything else that gives her just a general damage boost across the board. But of course, obviously stacking that with roulette when you do get it to pay off is huge. Let's put it on her for now, just to get it out of the way. We'll consider taking it back off later. All right, now that we're here, and examine that. Oh, I didn't notice this was here before. Definitely do that. Okay, and then there's an exit there, and then there's like a big gateway over there to something probably ridiculously difficult, but we'll at least check it out. He also has like these weird chains connecting him to different areas, and I keep wondering if we should be trying to find other ways to find stuff from where he originally came from or something, because like it seems like there's other ways to get down here, but we can't like jump up that way. I mean, I did try. He can't quite reach it. Statue of a beast. Do you want to use the light of the beast? Sure. No, let's not use it yet. Do I? Oh, that's right. That was the thing that the kid gave me. Just do it, I guess. We did just save it, so. The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky, still incomplete, its lair closed off. It remains incomplete for it needs 3 parts. So I would assume that has to do with these, like, chains of light. Or ropes, or I guess they are. There's one kind of up from where we originally came in, but I don't know what to make of doing, what to do about it just yet. Let's walk over here, just see, is this something we can actually walk through right now? No. So we probably need to solve the puzzle. Oh, I see. There's another lamp master in there. I don't know that I really want to fight the lamp master again, but because it's kind of a pain in the ass enemy. I don't know if I just need to leave and come back. I'm not sure how else to get up anywhere to where these light rope thingies are. noticing he's also missing a bunch of his hands, but I don't... He's missing a lot more than 3, though. Also some shadowy creatures as well that are hidden amongst the darkness. But yeah, there's these thingies. What happens if we jump off now? So we'll just end up here. Let me go back up or outside and then back in from the beginning just to see if we can do anything with the rope from elsewhere. We can try talking to the boy again if need be. Otherwise, if we don't figure this out immediately, and I don't know that we want to even try to do a lot of this right now because it's probably going to be way too hard. Yeah, I can see the rope. I just don't know what to do with it. Can we jump to it, maybe? No. So it doesn't seem like something I can interact with. Maybe we have to find things elsewhere in the... Okay, game. Nice slide off. Maybe there's things we have to find elsewhere in the game. And then bring back here, because that's the only other thing I can think of at this point. Hey, Sass, how's it going? It was jerk out back after you finish the jump part. I don't think it's for that, because there's multiples of these light rope thingies that lead from different areas, and I'm wondering if we just need to find the other areas in the overworld and like activate them somehow to, and then get back to the center each time. Okay, he has nothing else to say, but yeah, let me come back down here and again I'll show you kind of what I'm... Oop, the stupid parkour roll, man, I can't control that at all. I'm trying to stop running, but the auto run sometimes screws me up a little bit. Also, hey, Brett, how's it going? And Robin, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Are we in Black and White Land? Have we traveled back in time? No, we're in the painting workshop. I came here at the end of the last time we streamed this, or towards the end. And I didn't like finish it, but I just wanted to kind of check it out again before we like move on entirely. Anyway, so now that we're down here, there's a checkpoint down here, and then there's another Lampmaster statue, which I don't seem to be anything to do anything with. I gave it the light thing that the boy gave us, and now all it says is that it remains incomplete and it needs 3 parts. It's missing a bunch of hands, but it's missing a lot more than 3, but there are 3 light rope thingies kind of attached to it. But one is way up where we started, and then the other 2 are off in these other paths that seem to be similar, like parkour directions to come down to here rather than us trying to get up somewhere, because I can't jump to that. So it would seem like I need to find other painting workshops in the overworld maybe to get to these, because I can't really interact with these ropes at all. And the one from way up there, I couldn't shoot, couldn't melee it or anything, so I'm not really sure. But anyway, I think we'll just leave for now because there doesn't seem to be anything else we can do here right now. Hope y'all are doing great today. Yeah, having a pretty good day. Hope everybody else is having a good day / week so far. I'm looking forward to doing some Night Rain on Friday with Charlie and I almost said my own name, and GD. But I'll likely, like I said, I'll be getting up super early to kind of do an early stream of that.
Time for a swim.
But then afterwards, I'll probably do some Night Rain, you know, just kind of also here and there on stream. It's not going to be like a mainline thing, I don't think. All right, at this point, we just have, aside from Sprong out there in the water, which I don't really want to take on just now, we have the Chromatic Jar guy down here who's also a little bit strong right now. We kind of have to do either of those fights super flawlessly for several minutes in order to beat them right now, so I might hold off on those guys and come back when we have a little bit more damage or HP, just so we either A, have enough health to survive a single mistake, or B, have enough damage to make the fight go a little faster, because as it is right now, it wouldn't be the worst or anything. Like, I've had some other fights that went on for really long because I was underpowered for them, like the Chromatic Children, whatever, the orphan trio, whatever they were called. And they were tough, but they weren't too bad because they didn't, you know, unlike the Chromatic Jar and Sprong, they didn't do attacks that target the entire party and deal like enough damage to one-shot everybody. So that's where shit gets like especially spicy, because if you fuck up once, you just have to redo the entire fight. Actually, Friday off, so maybe able to catch one of those early streams for once. Hey, nice. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know that we'll be doing a lot of that. It depends on how we feel about Night Rain this Friday, and furthermore, I'm sure Charlie and myself included might want to open it up to doing like some community-based Night Rain runs as well. So, you know, possibly GD. I don't know if she plans to do any streaming of her own with it or anything else right now. But point being, you know, that, you know, I'll be playing with the two of them. It'll be us as like a trio for kind of launch day, and then we'll kind of see where we go from there. I don't know if we'll be doing a lot more of that same sort of trio setup on stream specifically going forward, or if we'll kind of, I imagine the three of us will play more, but it may be just kind of off stream, or on the occasional stream or something. But as far as other streams and stuff go, we'll probably just be playing with, you know, random people in the community who want to play whenever we're streaming and want to stream that game. I'm torn if I want to play it. Elden Ring left a bad taste in my mouth, but the changes look great. I'd toast me down potentially. Yeah, definitely let me know if you pick it up. I imagine you might wait until you see the full game and how it plays. I will say that it's definitely fun from what I did, from what little of the network test I played. But it's definitely, in my opinion, more fun, like a lot of these types of games. It's more fun to play with a full group of friends than it is to play with randoms. Because communication is helpful and it's very fast paced. You know, and it's also quite challenging. So I know it's going to be a game that's going to be rough for some people. Not to say that it's going to be easy for me or anyone else. Like, I just mean, I think for some people, the difficulty of the game is probably going to be hard to deal with. I imagine some of those things will get easier with the roguelike nature of the game. Like, as you kind of upgrade certain things, some basic elements will start getting a little easier, but the bosses and stuff like that will probably continue to be pretty challenging throughout the game. So, and that's another reason why, yeah, like playing with randoms is going to be hard, because if they're not particularly good at the game, or you don't know how to really communicate with them because they're not, you know, on voice chat with you or whatever, and the game doesn't have its own voice chat either, at least not as of right now, it's probably going to be a little hard to succeed at some of those fights. There is a solo mode to play, but I don't know how well they'll have balanced solo mode by the time the game comes out, because the bosses are definitely designed around fighting 3 people. So I don't know how that's going to work. And they haven't, as of yet, as far as I know anyway, they have not as of yet implemented a duos mode. So even though I'm sure there will be scaling for single player and maybe eventually 2-player, they seem like they're not going to really be much, if at all, easier than just playing with your normal 3-player group. But we'll see. Either way, I'm looking forward to playing with the two of them on Friday and seeing how the full game is. I'm sure we're going to get our asses kicked a fair bit. At least by the bosses. Looking at you, Rocket League, yeah. Alright, story time.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
I think I'm going to switch Verso's outfit back.
We can cross before nightfall.
The Patrick Swayze has been fun, but I want something different until he gets like a cooler outfit.
Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven. Protected by...
I still haven't quite written Gustav out
approve.
as being fully dead. I would not be surprised if something happens where he comes back. Whether we're messing with time travel or he just gets straight up resurrected somehow via the chroma and everything, but I don't know. He wasn't killed by a Nevron, so his body is not like left in like some stony form like all these other guys.
Let me show you something.
Chalier performs a smashing jump. Gradient counter, right? This is a thing that I heard about, but have not read about yet. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Press R2. Oh, that's gonna confuse me. This game already had enough parries and dodges and jumps. Now it's adding another one.
Any other tricks we should know?
I guess I'll know to kind of look out for them if they kind of go like colorless or whatever, though. That's the gradient deal. Or at least that's kind of how it looked like how it was showing there. I don't know if he was just put center of the party there for that fight, but I'm just going to quickly... I just want to make sure their order is still good. And I think for now, we'll swap her back to the Lumiere outfit, and you're going to go back to your regular outfit. But I hope we find some more outfits for these, because like most of the ones that we've gotten for these characters, I don't like that much. Or it just seems a little silly to put them in. Like I don't want to make Luna run around in a bikini or, you know, a swimsuit for the entire game, even though her legs do look nice. The Sokka Patat ones are just kind of silly, and the Baguette is also pretty silly. How's it going, Kishi? Gradient attacks can be in combos too. It gets spicy. Yeah, like the not that I experienced a gradient one before, but the chromatic jar guy having a combo of parries and jumps and stuff like that already is like one of the harder ones I've encountered, just because of the speed of it and the fact that it was one-shotting my whole party was pretty rough. May I ask something potentially important about Twitch if you have the free time to check? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Alright, so we're in the... what's this called? Like the Lost Battlefield or Forgotten Battlefield, one of the two. Been hearing about Twitch subs discount causing issues for the streamers itself, pretty much the payout issues. In what way? Do you mean like them receiving less money, or? I know I've heard something about that in the past. I don't remember specifically what I heard. Not that I can't potentially look into it. Boat is like all cinders. Apparently this discount causes you all to get less money from your own pocket bot Twitches. Yeah, I do remember hearing something about that. I don't know if anything like that has affected me or not. To be fair, I don't have a ton of subscribers, but I do know that it does kind of make sense, because people from different regions pay different amounts for their subscription, and so that does affect the amount of money that you get. So if you live in a country where the subscription is a little on the cheaper side, then I get less money from your subscription than I do from somebody else's. But that's like okay, because like it makes sense, right? Like, you know, if you're paying this much money and that it's a 50-50 split between me and Twitch, then it's not like they're going to give me more money out of nowhere, right? But obviously, yeah, like it's a whole thing. Now, as far as like the discount thing, I don't know if like, you know, there's something I can change in the settings. I mean, I can kind of look really quick. Hang on. Because I'm not sure that there'd be anything I could actually change in the settings in that regard for discounts. Because as far as I'm aware, Twitch controls everything discount wise. Like that's just a thing that they just decide to offer like in a promotional way. Yeah, there's the shared discount promotions thing. But I can't change it right now. I'd have to change it when I'm not streaming because it doesn't let me change it now. I can look into it more just in case. But it's not really a huge deal. Yeah, I do see it in the subscription thingy, so I'll definitely look into it more off stream just in case it changes things. But to be honest, like I don't really mind too much if it's a discount in the sense that like, you know, it's simply costing a subscriber less money and then therefore I'm still splitting it half and half with Twitch. Now, on the other hand, if it's a discount that's just on my end and Twitch still takes the full amount, like that kind of sucks because really that just kind of seems like a way to screw over the streamer a little bit. No, it's totally fine to bring it up. I mean, personally, I don't mind offering a discount even if Twitch isn't, right? Like just to say like, yeah, sure, anyone who wants to subscribe, you know, feel free to do it now while it's cheaper, right? Like it might be less money in my pocket, but you know, it's still helpful regardless. But it's a little scummy of Twitch if they set it up intentionally in such a way to make it so that only the streamer receives the discounted effect and they themselves still take the full amount. Meaning that if it's like $1 off, for example, of the normal, like, let's just say $5 average amount that it kind of tends to be, and instead of it then being, you know, a $2 each between me and Twitch, it's just kind of like, oh well, we reduced it to $4, but we're still going to take our normal $2.50 out of the $5 arrangement. So realistically, you're just getting $1.50 instead of $2, like, because then they're actually taking more than 50%. But I don't know if they can do that, I guess like if it's in the fine print of the setting or whatever, then sure. But either way, like I don't mind people getting a discount, but I'll definitely look into it more. It is something they would do, yeah. But yeah, like I said, obviously I can't do anything about it right now anyway, so I'll have to look into it off stream. We already looked up there. I don't think there's anything to loot in this whole area. Doesn't seem like it anyway. It's very bright though.
These are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Well, that means it's probably around again. I honestly did not see the little guy just there. Looks like he pulled both the big dudes into the fight with him, though. How are you enjoying it so far, the game? Oh, I'm still having a blast with it. There's been some fights that have been exceptionally punishing, but mostly it's been like the super optional stuff, like the chromatic jar and Sprong out in the water. I have elected to hold off on fighting those two in particular until I'm a little bit stronger, just because I not only have to fight them flawlessly in terms of getting every single parry, but they also have a lot of HP and I don't do enough damage to make the fight go very quick. So I'm kind of like, I think I'll wait just a little bit on those. I don't mind an extra difficult fight where I even have to play sort of flawlessly. But if a single mistake means I have to reset the entire fight and the entire fight takes 20 minutes, I'd kind of rather wait a little bit until I can get to a point where the fight doesn't take 20 minutes just because my characters are stronger. Or if at least I have enough HP or whatever where I can survive a mistake or something so that I don't immediately lose the entire fight like 15 minutes in. Like the chromatic jar, I don't think will take that long, but his combos are so difficult to learn that I keep having to retry it. So I'm just kind of like, you know what, I'll wait until I'm a little bit more strong and then we can do that one. But Sprong, on the other hand, I might wait a little bit longer on because he seemed to have a ton of HP. I've done a couple of different fights where the effective, you know, strat was I had to do them flawlessly. But at least with those ones, the flawless nature of it was largely just like, if I fuck up, then one character will die, not the whole party will die. In which case, it's not full flawless because you could still potentially revive someone and then, you know, make up for it by just getting, you know, continuing to parry okay, as long as you don't continue to fuck up. It's the ones like the two I just mentioned that are particularly rough because they have full party AoEs that will wipe you in one hit if you screw up, which obviously there's not really much coming back from that, so at least not right now. All right. Fun new enemies coming up here. Good XP too. All right. I like it. Decent damage off the bat. Let's try a wildfire.
Let's spill some ink.
Okay, that middle guy is dead. You're close to dead, but not quite. Easy. Yeah, that's some good XP for sure. Holy shit. Remasson. Longer shell. And applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. I don't know if we had one of those yet or not, but I don't think so. I guess let's see if we want to equip that with her. I haven't really been playing with CL, but I do want to at some point. I mean, it is at least a higher level. Consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. Maybe we'll just equip it for now anyway. Looks cool. I want to get more party members if I can, so that, you know, when we get into some like really difficult fights, we can use CL and whoever else as like the B team. You know, that way if we all die, then, you know, team 2 can effectively come in and back them up and hopefully maybe finish the fight. But right now, because I only have CL as party member number 4, it's kind of hard to do anything like that. Middle guy is dead. Okay. Troubadour free upgrade. We love to see those. I don't know if it's going to be a weapon we care about using right now, but free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay. Well, maybe later. I'm a fan of the 20% XP bonus at all times. For this game, it works well instead of a ring or something. Oh, yeah. I do like that just as a general thing. It's like if you do a fight flawlessly that you just get, like, rewarded for it. In a way that doesn't feel like it's too much. But it's like a nice little bonus each time. It feels like the right balance, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Have you found weapons you like yet? Yeah, I mean, well, kind of. I've been kind of just sticking with Lancerum, because it's like the first weapon that you find, but it's like scaling wise, it's kind of the best one, in terms of its base damage. I do want to level some other ones up. This one, I think I got to a free level 10. But I want to eventually, I guess, get one that's like agility and luck up a little bit higher. And like Cruelerum, I want to level up some more because I think it's a good weapon. Galterum, maybe. Sakharum, I think, would be good for the agility and luck stats because those I have pretty high. But I think its base damage is kind of low is the only problem. But we'll see. Also, I'm not sure if I like the no damage bonus from Perfection, although getting at level 10, getting 50% increased base damage might make up for that. And then obviously we have Medellum for Mael, so I'm pretty happy with that right now, even if it means that we won't end up using much else for a while. It's just super busted. For Luna, I kind of just like, I don't really have a favorite. I kind of just like switch to whatever feels appropriate for certain areas. And like I said, CL, I want to play with her more, but I haven't had a good opportunity yet to really do a lot with her just yet, so we'll see. I'm still not really sure how I feel about her mechanics and therefore her weapons. What do you have for Verso now is what I beat the game with. I like damage neutral non-elemental weapons. Yeah, that's fair. I think elemental weapons for characters like Verso or Gustav are probably, they're probably going to be good for certain fights, but outside of that, the physical damage ones with high base damage, like Lancerum specifically, are just kind of a good bread and butter weapon for pretty much the whole game. At least that's been my impression so far. Let's just go ahead and... Use this weapon to build up perfection and then use the skill leadership to give my party members AP, damage and utility. Gotcha. I don't think I have leadership unlocked yet, although I do have a bunch of skill points I need to spend on him. I kind of, initially I built him out to be similar to Gustav just so I wouldn't be like confused at how to play him. Ooh, camera out. But I'll mess around with more stuff as we go. So that's why I'm doing a lot of like just shoot stuff, because he has a lot of like setup things on shoot right now equipped. Still builds his perfection and everything too. But like the amount of base damage he does just from shooting shit.
Chroma is flowing.
Feel the burn. Yeah.
Used to pressing X suddenly for some reason to pick shit up. Hello, weird trio.
Interesting.
Oh, nice. We love a good shard. It sounds weird to say it that way. Alright, let's see what we got here. For the most part, got more out of that.
Chroma is flowing.
What was I gonna say? I said for the most part something, and then I completely lost my train of thought. I find most of these battles generally in these areas, we might be, I wouldn't say overpowered, but we're not, you know, we could have probably gotten here faster and been a little weaker. Because I've been doing like all the optional shit that I can and left a couple of things that just felt a little too hard behind until later.
Let us stain them.
Let's spill some ink.
My favorite thing about this game existing is how passion drives innovation, not huge companies looking for a huge payday. Absolutely, man. I mean, I know games like this come along. What is this?
Interesting.
Sweet kill. Recover 50% health on killing an enemy. Sounds good. Fuck around with some Pictos here in a bit. 30 people made a more fun game than anything I've played in years. Yeah, definitely for a lot of like bigger budget comparisons, at least. Like this is just so good.
An advantage.
Like I am truly hooked by this game. Like everything about it seems great. Like there's a few little nitpicks maybe here and there, but they're so minor that you may as well just not even care. Mostly it's like a couple of things not being explained super well in like tooltips that could be in like certain fights that don't always explain themselves super well. Like now, to be fair, some of those are meant to be a little mysterious, but like in the, it wasn't the Crushed Cavern, I forget. No, it was like the other like Stone Wave Bluffs, like the other version of that, whatever it was called. There was the one big like rock golem or hexga, I guess they're called, with like the crystals that change color. That one's mechanic, I originally thought that when the crystals were changing color, it meant that I would have to like hit him with different elements. I didn't realize at first that he was just getting tankier with each switch up of the color. So I was just like, why is he not taking damage? Right? Like after a point. And then someone just kind of, you know, popped in. I think it was Lexi, put it in chat. It was just like, you have to shoot the crystals. And I was just like, oh, okay. Now it makes sense. Cause like, I forget sometimes that you would need to use free aim to your advantage in certain mechanics, right? Like with the lamp master, you have to do like the lamp sequence and stuff, and certain other things. But it's just that it's not really explained at all. So I was like very confused because I was sure it was going to be like a classic JRPG thing where, you know, I would just have to hit it with a certain element, right? You know, because normally when you see like, oh, the so and so is powering up and its crystal changes color, you're like, okay, that's like an elemental affinity thing, right? So you're gonna see that happen and be like, well, it was blue, I think, so now it's gone to yellow, so maybe that means he'll be either lightning affinity now, so if I hit him with lightning he's gonna get like healed, or maybe that's the color I have to hit him with, or you know, yada yada. And then I got to the point where I was just like, well, nothing seems to be doing anything more, but I haven't really noticed the difference yet, because I didn't realize I was doing less damage to him at first. I just assumed it was, you know, just like low rolling or whatever. And then I got to the point of them getting to be red, and I was like, why is he not taking damage? Like, what am I doing wrong here? At first, I just thought it was bugged, and then it just took me a second. But yeah, I think, you know, it's stuff like this. Like, not that this was like a quick thing anybody made. Like, it took them years to make this. You know, and I wouldn't be looking to make anything this big, but you know, it's stuff like that that does like keep me kind of inspired for the game dev stuff. You know, mind you, I'm still spreading myself too thin by trying to work on way too many things all at the same time. Ooh, a different energizing start. Okay, hold up. We should put that on Mael, I think, because she has energizing start 3, which is still kind of low level. So let's give her the higher level one so she can get finally like a little bit of a health upgrade. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, like nitpick wise, there's only like one or two little things. It's mostly just like either a mechanical thing not always being explained super well, or it's like things like pathing not always working like the easiest. Which is just not really much of a problem. Like everything else about this game though is just so fucking good. Like I was immediately hooked. And I kind of figured I would be after like seeing some initial stuff about it. But it's just genuinely like such a breath of fresh air in terms of this stuff. And definitely like the last thing that I played that was kind of JRPG-ish was Look Outside, which I absolutely love. Most particularly like the style of game that is for like a classic like pixel art, you know, kind of Earthbound inspired horror RPG. Is really nice, and it's clearly like a much smaller game made by a, you know, just like one, or it might just be made by a solo dev, but that game has like a great soundtrack as well for kind of a retro style and everything, and there's just a lot to love about it. But I wouldn't say that as much as I loved that game that it has hooked me in the way that this game did. Nor has any other like JRPG or similar style of game really hooked me like this one has in quite some time. So it's really been kind of crazy, I think. I fear that the success of this game will bring back QTEs by people who won't understand why it works here and telling the developers to include them. More than likely, that's true. But that's kind of the problem with AAA stuff in general, right? Is you do have passionate devs that work for AAA game companies or dev studios, even a lot of developers. The problem is executives, right? You know, and sometimes directors that don't get it, but it's mostly executives, you know, producers, etc. Even more so publishing companies who just have no fucking clue about the games they're producing. They just know that it makes money. So they're just like, this is popular, make sure we get that, you know? And so, you know, and it's not like it's all big AAA stuff. You even get it in the indie scene as well. Like, look no further than all of the shit that people call like friend slop. As funny as that is, like, you have the success of a game like Lethal Company, right? Which is also partially owed to other games, even like, I don't know, Among Us and shit like that, you know, just various party type games. But Lethal Company, when it came out, was kind of a big splash, and then immediately after that came out, and in the years to follow, including right now, there's been like Lethal Company clone after Lethal Company clone. Now, right now, I'm really a big fan of Repo, because Repo just has a certain style to it that's like super enjoyable. and it's really fun. It's been really fun to play with friends. And we're planning to try to play it again here soon. But it's got so many other clones, and I keep hearing about new ones coming out. And that's the thing that kind of gets me a little bit, is that it's how much people think that they're going to kind of hit success really quickly by making something that's already popular, not realizing that while they may have some success, it's not going to necessarily hit it the way Lethal Company did, or whatever it is they're cloning. You have to get really lucky in order to even have something like Repo's level of success occur, and a lot of the reason for that is because of the charm of the game itself, and not because of like the similarities in mechanics. Because I remember content warning coming out. I'm not saying people didn't enjoy content warning, but comparatively, I don't think content warning blew up anywhere near as much as any of those. You know, I think part of the issue is like when you have this kind of like black and white horror world that like seems intriguing at first, but ultimately isn't that fun to play in, and is kind of hard to progress with. It's kind of like eh. But yeah, certainly within the AAA scene just as well, you get probably an even greater just lack of understanding, at least when it's coming again like from the executive side of things, of these people who will do exactly like you're saying. They'll just kind of think that this game's success is owed to it having like mechanics that we haven't been using in a while, like QTEs, so that must mean that QTEs are what make it popular, and therefore we should bring that back. Or they'll do this kind of shit where it's just like, well, everybody really loves JRPGs again, so you know, definitely that means we got to double down on more JRPGs. Like obviously people liked a lot of the Final Fantasy VII stuff, but it didn't have quite the explosive popularity I think that this did in terms of just the overall gaming industry, especially from like a this is obviously not AAA, it's more like AA technically, but yeah. Hadn't touched anything for health or defense. My character's strengths are too insane. Yeah, I don't really like, I'm not ignoring vitality and defense, but I'm not really leveling them much either. I've noticed as I started getting into the game that might is usually one of those stats that is either like deceptively like it's either one of the most useful or it's deceptive and it's actually something you shouldn't level because you get more damage benefit from just equipping the right weapons or gear or whatever. But in this game, I think might is very useful. Agility is hugely useful because of attack turns and stuff like that. Like it's not only just to be able to go first, but you just don't want enemies going like a crazy amount of times. But even that isn't always bad if you're good at parrying and stuff, because then if your might and your equipment is good for things that are set up with like counters and shit, then it doesn't really matter as much if you go first, because you can still just parry the shit out of everything and still do a ton of damage. But obviously it's usually useful for you to go first so you can set up certain advantages, disadvantages before enemies get to go and all that. And then luck, of course, for just high crit and the other stuff that it affects as well. And anything that it just, you know, helps bolster with your,
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
anything else that it just helps bolster with your, improvement of it in general. They're at 0 for me. Yeah, I mean, I figure maybe eventually I might lower them again with a recoat. Because you obviously get like a lot of HP benefit from Pictos and stuff. So if that ends up being high enough, then there's not really a lot of point. Not to mention the fact that, again, if you simply play flawlessly, then health is completely unnecessary generally.
A storm is coming.
I'm ready.
All right, trying to make sure we fully explore everything, get all the goods here that we can get. Okay, we did not get what was down here. Another revive shard, hell yeah. Those are probably the most useful right now. Just for some of the tough fights that have been especially difficult but are still manageable, like with a revive or two, like the revive shards are extremely necessary. Outside of that, like when it's something you just have to do completely flawlessly, it's not going to matter, but yeah, I don't know. Let's see, you're at 1. Yeah, he has 15 skill points I need to spend. I just wanted to take some time to like really read through his skills, and I just haven't really given myself a chance to do all that. So yeah, leadership seems pretty decent. But yeah, I'll learn some more skills here in a bit once I once I actually take some time to pay attention to them. All right. I get so focused on just wanting to like play everything else that I haven't really taken a lot of time to read through all the skills. Okay. There's an invisible wall there. Another flag? This must be... We have some different paths we can go in through here. Hold on. Let me look back at this other one quick. We'll do them both, of course. But I'm assuming we're supposed to just go that way. Just look over here really quick, though. Just to be sure.
An advantage.
There's so many shards here. Reading in my game, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? It's like, I don't mind reading, but like, I just kind of like, I don't want to take too much time to be looking at every single skill, I guess.
Let the ink flow.
She got that learned. I could see the eventual value once we have a lot of Lumina of like trying to stack the energizing start stuff on pretty much everybody. Oh, that's backwards. Just to have a lot of AP on turn 1 because that seems pretty useful. But there's so many different Luminas that are useful. It just seems like you're just gonna have a million of them by the time you're late into the game. Let's not walk too close to that just yet. All right, we found another checkpoint here, so let's revisit the other one so we can check that other side path and see where all that goes. But first, oh, hello, Patank. I'll deal with you in just a second. I should probably find out where his pedestal is before I start trying to chase him around. So he might be in a weird spot. Maybe one of these fights I'll end up having to actually, like, you know, defend against some of their attacks. I've been kind of just one-cycling them every time. Stuck on something there.
What have we here?
This pedestal could end up being like way over there or some shit. I don't know how far we're gonna end up chasing this guy. Just want to look around quick. So we have the option to potentially sneak up on them from this side as well to try to drive them the other way.
Lovely.
Maybe it's down there somewhere. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Useful.
All right. Let's go see if we can get the tank where we want him to go then, after this.
Finesse and precision.
Okay. I think we got everything that was here, at least. Just double check over here really fast. His pedestal is there. We're down there already. I think we're good. So we need to push him around over to there. Try to figure out how to do that anyway. Let's try to come around back this way to see if that'll get him kind of going in the direction we want. That's probably a little bit better. Yeah, okay. Once again, it did not save it. I don't know why sometimes it saves and sometimes it doesn't. Why do you refuse to save the game? Alright, whatever. Way too early.
I would have lived.
Okay. This game's Crystal Lizards, yeah, pretty much.
No time to lose.
Not looking good. Ice shatter.
Damage. Okay. Easy enough. Just some good resources. Nothing too crazy. Still useful. Alright, I think that's everything in the general battlefield thus far. You know, on this end of it anyway. So we should head back to that other area to see what was along that side path, I think. There was something over here that I missed, but I don't think so. Like it. I think that's just gonna be like the boy there again, but I don't want to get too close to it in case it like triggers a cutscene or something that we can't it like hijacks us into something. Are those viewer cell bots expecting people to fall for them? That one didn't even have a functional link. Someone could press accidentally. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like a lot of those viewer bots expect streamers to have link protection on with automod and stuff, so they just don't even bother trying to do messages with links anymore. They just do these ones where they put in most of like the URL, but then it'll just be like, you know, it'll say like in parentheses after it, like remove the quotes or, you know, put .com after it or whatever. But obviously like nobody's gonna do that, so they just end up being stupid. I mean, maybe they expect some people to be desperate enough for followers, view bots, etc. Maybe if they're called Fextra Life. That might be the case. Defiant Strike deals high single target physical damage that applies mark. Costs 30% of current health. Oh, interesting. Radiant Slash deals low light damage to all enemies. One hit can break. We do like breaks. Though I do already have perfect break, but that one is kind of a costly one, to be fair. Endbringer seems really cool if you can get it to work with something that's stunned, but that's kind of hard to synergize. After one turn, deals extreme single target physical damage, 13 hits, interrupted if any damage is taken. So it's a follow-up turn skill. I've never seen that before. That's kind of interesting. So if you get hit in between, you know, triggering that in your next turn actually playing out, then you won't get to do the skill. But it probably still costs you the AP if I had to guess. Maybe not. Anyway, like I said, I will look into his other skills here in a bit. I just want to stick with what he's got for the moment. Same with CL. I need to level up a bunch of her stuff. I guess we could rest. It's fine. Just to recover our elixir. Skill, just turn everyone turn one easy. Yeah. Faux show. At some point we're gonna figure out how to remove these eventually.
Yeah.
Alright, 3 big guys. Maybe that'll be enough for us to finally have to deal with some defensive measures. in fact have to deal with some defensive measures.
Finesse and precision.
Wow, she got low rolled too. All three still alive. I parried that.
That's better.
Second one I definitely didn't parry. I fucked up the timing, but the first one seemed like I did parry it. Jesus. Alright.
Didn't really need it.
I'm not gonna waste a revive on her. I'll just heal her once. I'll just use an elixir once we're done. I've been kind of like, you know, autopiloting all these fights that I was not really in like prepared to parry anything at all. So that one's on me a little bit. I got a little lackadaisical there. Just because these fights, aside from just then, have been extremely easy, so I have not really needed to be doing anything. See an item up there. Maybe this is like a shortcut door if it leads back to the other one of those doors that we saw and it can be opened, but I don't know. Feels like I should be able to climb up here. There's clearly like a path in there. Looks like a path. I don't see a grapple though. Or a light rope or anything. But let's go over here. This game sometimes makes me want them Hall effect buttons for the parries that should have been parried. Yeah.
Let's cover path.
Kind of being lazy with Verso right now and not really. I should just be like using actual skills, but it's just easy to just kind of shoot and then swing. Right at the moment anyway. What's this? Lumina. Love to see it. Give me like 1 billion more of those, please.
Nice.
Energizing death. On death, +4 AP to allies. Okay. That does look like the door I was talking about. Is there like a lever somewhere to make it open? I don't know if we really need it. But I also feel like I should be able to go in there. Oh, maybe past this thing you can. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, right here. I'm just blind as usual. Okay. Not that we need it. We should just head back to the previous checkpoint and head out towards the main path.
Chrome is flowing.
But I guess whenever I should be like making a list of all the areas that we've found these weird blue rock spike thingies are. Because at some point we're gonna remove them. I'm 100% sure of that. And it would be good to know where they are so I don't just try to re-explore every single level looking for them, but that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Alright. It's just, I don't really need to keep, like, fighting these easy groups. Let's just warp to the other one. Which one is it, though? Battlefield? Okay. Okay, well, you're not the boy. You're somebody else. Hold on. What's over here? Ooh, this should be the last journal that we need, I think, for
Expedition Wolf
the
41.
village.
My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armored
Estelle?
nets. So I gotta get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm gonna beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's gonna be worth it. The painters might be out of our reach, but
The
her
painters?
minions aren't. And if I die, I'm gonna make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
No, that's alright, Kishi. I figure either we get it through the main story or it's tied to an optional thing. Like, if it's super secret, that's one thing, but then again, I might not want to know. But I have a sneaking suspicion it's probably towards finding the lost Gestrels, since we get rewards for everyone we find. And so far, that's been the only thing in the game. Aside from the journals, it's either one of those two. Or it's just going to be one of those, like, random quest things where it's like, go find me this, and then you bring it back, and then you just get a reward, and it'll be something like that. But I feel like since some of those are kind of missable, I'm not sure if they would tie it to that. But we just now got our second batch of 8 journals, so we can also go bring that to him and see if that's what it is, I guess.
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
Rope leading up. We should probably talk to the Shadow Lady first before we go too far here. Oh, you're a special one. Alright, hold up. You just stay over there. I tell you, one of the optional things not tied to the main story. Oh, that it's an optional thing and not tied to the main story. I see. Everyone has super hard problem. Then here's that woman. Damn, my bag's too heavy to carry from all the trophies I took. What a legend. Yeah. Fading woman. You may leave. I have no interest in speaking with you. Wow. Rude.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
Not yet.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Maybe Fireboy down here is your special Nevron. Probably not, but you never know. Oh, what? Is there something there? No, okay. But I do see like a lot of burned things, so maybe.
Interesting.
Healing tints also apply powerful. That's definitely a useful one. Alright, can I please get a save of some sort? Okay. Take it back off again. So I don't really dodge ever, so no reason to waste the point. If we could use it, I just wanted the save. There might have been something to fall to there on the middle ledge. Okay, so you are chromatic. That's kind of what I figured. This is why we save.
Don't die next time.
Let's keep going. A storm is coming.
Just try it. Just try it. Good stuff.
What? I definitely parried that last one. I don't know how that didn't parry. Damn, the burn is crazy, though. We're going to reset this one. I thought he was going to do a quicker attack the first time, and I just was definitely not ready for him to do, like, a big triple fake out. But before I just do that, though, let me try this again.
Don't die next time.
Oh, he healed.
Ready to strike.
Nah, don't do that. I'm not going to be able to get her back into virtuose stance, unfortunately, because I don't know if we're going to be able to set this guy on fire. He's probably going to be absorbing. He's probably going to absorb it. So for now, just do one of these. And that, it's hard to read exactly when that's coming out. It's directly, I thought he was going to go like 1, 2, 3, go, not do it on 3. So now I basically know the timing, but he's going to burn to death. Well, he might not. He does recovery, so. Well, definitely he'll fuck if I fuck up the parry. I really need to focus.
Finesse and grace.
Did I die again?
Fuck me. Okay, both of those last ones should have been parried. I guess I was too early, but they really didn't seem like it.
Let's go again.
I'm not sure if that's something I can prevent. It didn't seem like it, but
I've lived through
take a
worse.
turn off.
Let's go again.
Oh, I was too early. All right, let's try that again and try not to fuck up immediately. We were kind of behind the 8-ball for the whole combat because we just got like mostly wiped on turn 1. The chromatic guys are all really tough, so I don't mind not getting it on the first try. But okay, it doesn't look like there's anything to drop to here. I'm just kind of checking. Whoa. Sometimes, okay, sometimes you hit free aim and it just doesn't do anything. So now we're gonna, I mean, he got to go first last time anyway. Okay, good counter at least. Can't quite do perfect break, unfortunately. I can have her do rock slide here.
Quake in fear.
I'm ready.
Which would be great for you.
Finesse and precision. Hurry.
Fuck me, dude. That combo is really hard to read. You know, I gotta keep saying this. The lighting, when it's like this and the background is super bright, it actually makes the combos for some of these enemies really hard to see. Like, I should probably just focus on, like, not looking directly at them, but it's hard to sometimes. Let's do this. I should revive her, but I guess I still can. Do it that way.
Sorry, I failed.
I pressed parry, motherfucker. Okay, that time was too early, but those other ones, bullshit though. They were in the timing. Somehow it looks too early, but it shouldn't have been. Because if I went any later, I would have gotten hit for sure. Whatever. You're dead. I would have liked for her to be alive still so she would get the same amount of XP. Because I think if you die, you might get a little less. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but it's fine. Just didn't really get enough tries to really perfect doing that fight correctly, but it's fine. Anywho. But yeah, all the chromatic guys always take me at least like a few tries to get used to their timings, and that one just had like a really difficult to read combo. Like by attempt number 3 or whatever it was, I got the explosion down at least, but yeah, the thing is, I know the timing of those claw dudes, like their normal little flash attack where they just kind of charge into you 3 times. And that's what I was trying to do, but I kept somehow missing it, and I don't know why. Because it seemed like I was doing it at the right time, but it still kept saying I was getting hit anyway. So obviously I was a little early or something, but it didn't seem early, which is why I'm confused. Alright, so we got a new weapon for CL. Another new weapon, I mean. It doesn't really matter what we equip her with at the moment, just because we're not really using her much, but I should switch it up. I also need to level up a lot more of her weapons, try different things. Since her elemental stuff matters a little bit more. We got Empowering Tint before, Energizing Death, Longer Shell. We also had like a better level of Energizing Parry, I thought. I guess it's called something else. Oh no, it's right there. I'm just blind. I thought it was a level 8. I was looking at all the level 8s. Plus 1 AP on successful parry is certainly good. It only has health. Still pretty decent to use, but we'll probably wait until we get a little bit more first. And yeah, having recovery, I'm definitely going to want to put recovery on everybody in the long run, because having any sort of auto healing is always good in games like this. Well, I shouldn't say always good, but it's usually good. It's a painting lock, apparently. I knew there was something hiding under there that wasn't just an item. I was halfway expecting it to be an enemy. It's two. I feel like I heard a third one over. Oh, I see it actually. Ooh, another elixir. Hell yeah. I feel like 3 was already kind of plenty. About to get attacked here. Or... Let's see the journal. Bro, did you die with a horn on your head? It's a little... I'm not sure if you died that way or if someone just put it there, but it's kind of funny.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Oh, it's you. I was gonna say, I heard something just now. I thought maybe it was a mime, because we haven't found one here. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Trade. Oh, we can fight. That's good. We like doing that generally. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increase in damage while inverted. How that works. Benissim. Okay, we'll buy all the useful stuff here. Let's fight first, though. We'll choose Mael as we normally do, since she's kind of the most significantly single target busted, generally.
Finesse and precision. Let's dance.
Well, sorry. She high rolled, so no attacks for you. I do not want to part with my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-sees. Obscur. Ooh, for Mael. Okay. Interesting. Let's buy, obviously, the Lumina. Take these 2 unique items. I might want the polished chroma stuff. Regular chroma we have a lot of. We also have a lot of these at the moment, but we might end up needing to level up some other ones. But I feel like we get a lot of free levels lately. We haven't really needed them. Let's buy like 2 of them. I'm going to leave the rest for now. Good luck on your trip. Pretty sick outfit. I feel like that's more in line with like the older expedition uniforms, which again might just be some foreshadowing for like potential timey-wimey shit with the story, if she was related to the first expedition at all, or in some way, or one of the early expeditions. But it's definitely a cool out for her. I like her Lumiere one a lot, but it's nice to give her something that's not just kind of like normal clothes too. I'm not sure if all the lost gestrels are just on the map. So far, all the ones we've found I think have just been on the map and not in levels, but I'm still kind of like on the lookout for them in levels. along with anything else, of course. Okay, so we're about to have a big fight, I presume.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you? And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
Well, that's probably not good. Good fight. Wasn't really expecting a pit of blood under all this, but
Are you hurt?
Fine. Thanks.
I mean, it's not just blood, it's bodies, of course, but...
Ready?
Or whatever this, you know, unidentified red liquid is. Alright. Duelist.
Ready to go.
Let's carve
I thought he was going to do one more extra one there. I missed one. It's France with probably red wine, you know, that makes a lot of sense, so.
No time to lose.
An ice lance to
Ice.
start.
Shut up.
Good damage.
Shut.
Oh well.
Great counter. Lots of crits. We love to see that. Okay, you need more AP pretty bad. Do I use an item? Should I just paradigm shift here? We might need her to break next turn, possibly, if I don't play things right, so I'm actually going to hold off on that. Just attack.
On guard.
Oh, he can do it, never mind. Get F, buddy. I'll rock slide you anyway, just for the hell of it. Phase 2, probably. That seemed kind of quick. Yep. It can never be a one round fight anymore. It has to be 2.
Incoming.
Fuck. I pressed jump, but it was still mid recovery of like the bad parry timing, so I couldn't do anything there. Sight reading these ones does get kind of difficult, to be honest. I definitely parried. Okay, the second one I missed, but the first one I really felt like I parried it just fine.
I won't disappoint.
Break.
Doing that for damage and a lot of break damage.
That's better. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Oh shit. It's R2. But we only missed 2 there. That wasn't too bad. Gonna heal yourself on this one.
Let's spill some ink.
My turn.
It's resistant to fire, but maybe we can get her back into Virtuose.
Break.
Okay, you're broken. That's good. Skip a turn.
Eyes shut.
Shit, she doesn't have enough. I'm gonna actually have her do a energy tint on herself for once.
You're outmatched. Yeah.
Brace yourselves.
I don't think that was dodgeable. All right, so what does inverted actually do?
Cover.
I don't know what to fucking do here. Okay. Those were completely really hard to read. Oh, thanks for finally giving me the explanation. Inverted is a status effect that prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed or inverted, they take damage instead. Okay. Wait, that means he's gonna automatically take damage, I think. That's bad. Can I at least revive her? I hope so. Okay, good.
I'm better.
Okay, he didn't automatically take damage, so that's good, I guess.
Blades sharpened.
Oh well.
I pressed the wrong fucking thing again. Oh. At least the heal parry doesn't automatically cause me to take damage, so that's good. Because if I had known inversion was gonna work that way, if it worked that way, it would really suck. So no healing. We can immolate you. I guess it's really the only thing we can do aside from a normal attack. Or we could just give ourselves some AP, but he's resistant to fire is the only reason why it's not that good. We might want to just, I think we're just going to give her some AP. We can do it this way, though, just to get a little extra damage out there.
Let's carve a path. Break.
I'm ready.
Oh, it's CL getting the finisher, which is interesting. Wait, no. I see, it's everybody. It just, I was like, huh? Man, they make the boss finishers like these so fucking stylish. Dualiso. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Ooh, that's useful, especially for Verso right now.
Well, turns out this Nevron wasn't that strong, but you did well.
I like they're bouncing around how all enemies can be status effect the same, no guessing. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess we got that first try, didn't we? We struggled a little on a couple of those attacks.
This is what we're fighting for.
It's like I said, especially on expert difficulty, it's hard to read to really be able to parry certain things on the very first try. I do okay with certain combos. Like I won't necessarily do them flawlessly, but that one attack where he was like summoning clones from the sides, I had no idea how to time those. Like I was not prepared for that at all. Okay, let's see what we got here. Didn't you also get something new? Yeah, Benesium earlier. Earth element healing skills cost 1 less AP. That's pretty useful. 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. Dualiso. Play again after a base attack. Damn. That's kind of sick, even if your base damage isn't that high, but we could get it up to 50% increase. I don't know if it's going to really beat out Lancerum, but like especially on turns where you're doing a setup turn with him in the way that I typically do them, instead of just like casting powerful or something, I could do some, a free aim shot or a few, end with a base attack, and then get another turn. If I leave myself enough AP, I can do a skill after that, including something like powerful, or I can just do another base attack. And if that includes like the combo thingy, then I can get multiple attacks out of that. So that actually seems really powerful. We might try it, but it needs leveled up. Obviously the base damage of it is pretty low because it's only a level 9, but it's like less than half of this thing. But its damage will go up at level 10, not only from leveling up, but it gets the 50% increased base attack damage. But I still don't know if it's going to be worth just a lot of extra hits with this versus just the super high base damage of this, because this might still be better. But we might try it. What does it look like exactly? Very purple. Okay. Gotta go before I do. Was wondering if I can share a link. Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. What all do we get in the way of Pictos? Combo attack we obviously want to learn, especially for him. So we're probably going to have to put it on over Dead Energy for now. And we'll have to see if we can maybe get something on in its place or equip that here once we have some more Lumina. And we have some other ones as well we're going to need as well, but Dead Energy, 3 AP. It only costs 2, which is pretty nice. We could get rid of something that we are not really needing right now, like Healing Tint Energy we don't necessarily need. Oh, I put on Dodger earlier just to be able to get a save. So yeah, if we take off Dodger and we, for the time being, take off Healing Tint Energy, we can put Dead Energy back on, because Dead Energy seems really good in certain situations. Not that Healing Tint Energy won't be good as well, but we can get that back pretty much immediately, so. Take Breaking Shots on you as well. Dead Energy on you as well. Okay, those seem pretty good. Worry about the other Pictos here in a bit. Polish Chroma Catalysts and a rope. My favorite band for those who like progressive rock / metal and pushing it on people. Song is amazing. Ah, nice. I don't have a separate track thingy set up, so I probably won't play it on stream right now just because I don't want to risk any DMCA stuff, but I will look at it here when I take a break or when I'm on off stream. Thanks for sharing. But yeah, thanks for hanging, Brett. Appreciate you stopping by and chatting. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Oh, definitely let me know if you end up picking up Night Rain, by the way. Have to see if we can get some gaming together at one point. All right. Did someone say metal? Yeah. Feel free to click the link. Said I can't comfortably play it on stream at the moment just yet. I do need to set something like that up for like Charlie has. Because I know that Twitch or via Twitch and OBS you can set up a way to kind of isolate tracks so that you can hear it on stream when you're live broadcasting, but then for the VOD it does not capture that music, so it won't get recorded and therefore it won't get DMCA struck at all. It only just seems weird in the middle of a VOD because you'll be like listening to music and then sometimes you might react to that music and then people will be like, who are watching the VOD will be like, what are they reacting to? I don't understand. But it's certainly nice for the stream itself. Pretty sure this just takes us back. Yes, looks like it. Just anyway. And all right, let's continue outward, and then once we kind of get back to the world map or whatever it is we're getting to next here, I will probably take a quick restroom break since we're about a little over 2 hours in now. I will look into leveling up Duolingo just to see. I keep, thinking of that sword's name as like Duolingo. Revive Tint Energy. Ooh, that's really nice. That's going to be another one we're definitely going to want to learn. Hopefully it's not crazy expensive because it'll be one we'll definitely want via Luminas, but like I said, on some of those tougher fights we end up needing to revive at least some of the time, and having like getting some extra energy out of doing something like that seems really useful. It's like I said, most of the Lumina, or just the skills, whatever you want to call them, are just generally useful, and once we have like a huge abundance of Luminas, it just seems like it's always going to be worth just equipping everything, pretty much. Alright, this is just backwards.
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree.
couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. The best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
Well, so long for now, Gustav. I guess we'll see if we ever get to see you again, but... Doesn't seem to be anything else hidden around the area. I think we just move on, unless there wasn't anything to interact with here, right? I don't think so. Alright, let's head on out of here. Find your way through the forgotten battlefield. Alright, we'll get this stuff kind of underway, and then I
For
will
about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake.
take a
We
bathroom
shouldn't
break after
go there
this.
at all. Like it. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Monoko Station
Why there?
to recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower because our next goal will be to take down the paintress Heart.
Her heart?
Yes, you can't just stroll up to the paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then, we'll take the paintress's heart.
Okay. this really quick here. We'll do a quick rest. I'll do some maintenance-y things before we leave, but yeah, before I continue with any of that, I'm just gonna quickly run to the restroom. So give me just 1 minute, and I will be right back, and then we'll continue. So yeah, quick BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Just realized the 33 also kind of looks like BB, and now I can't unsee it. Yeah, it does kind of. Expedition BB. Alright, before we go talking to people here, let me go check stuff. Upgrades and such. We don't have any shapes. We have a fair bit of Lumina to spend, though, so let's get... everybody up a little bit here. Specifically, I want to try to get Verso up a little higher so that he can get a little extra for, because he's the one I kind of have like equipped with just a lot of shit right now. CL's kind of lagging behind because we haven't really been playing her, but I don't want to leave her too much in the dust, so that for now. I know we get like free level ups often enough, but I should probably level up some of these other, at least elemental ones, to like a level 9. So the earth one I think we will do. Just so we have kind of like some good potency on basically every element, and the physical one as well. Okay. And then for you, Dualiso, if we take you up to level 10, will be at 272. But it'll be a little bit higher than that technically with the 50% increased base attack damage. It'll just be like 400 and like 8 at that point, but that's still quite a bit behind Lancearm. However, with the play again after a base attack thing, that does mean on certain turns he would get more damage. But the thing is, we can't rely on that for every turn, because some turns we're going to want to use other stuff. With that said, like, it just kind of would give you like a free base attack. So it would sort of kind of come out in the wash a little bit, because a base attack is always something you can do. So you would just be sort of like, okay, on this turn, I want to do Perfect Break, but I can just do a base attack first and then Perfect Break immediately after, you know? So, you know, even if it's a turn where you want to do something else like powerful or whatever, you can still just do your base attack first and then do that. And on top of that, with the combo Pictos, if we equip him with that, then he'll actually get 2 swings with the base attack. So it would be kind of like getting 2 extra hits in before every turn, which kind of makes up for the lack of damage, sorta, but it does make it so that like his perfect break hits and stuff like that will obviously hit less hard. So I might hold off a little bit just to see whether or not I'm ultimately going to like Dualiso or not. It's also elemental, so that does come with some drawbacks. Lancerum is just kind of like an easy one to use. We might even want to go ahead and level this one up at this point because, oh, I thought hers was already 11, but it's just 10 as well. Maybe we should do Medellum then. I don't know. With her crits, she has a chance oftentimes to go up to like the max damage right now anyway. I am aware that it's possible at some point in the game where we can do more than 9,999 damage. I'm not sure how that happens, but I've seen clips of people doing like multiple like tens of thousands of damage in a single hit, so there must be some way to do it, unless it's like a New Game Plus thing, but I kind of doubt that. So either it's just something that we eventually unlock the ability for, or maybe it's like a Pictos Lumina situation where we just have to get the ability that way as like a passive skill. So with her kind of damage sort of capping out a little bit, I don't know if it's better to maybe level up somebody else's instead of hers first. But at the same time, when we're using roulette and she low rolls, then, you know, those low rolls won't be quite as low if we make her damage better. So I don't know. I'm kind of of two minds about it at the moment. If we had two of these, we'd be in better shape. I think we'll start with... Let's start with his... because this will also make his like free aim damage better, I think, as well. And then we'll do hers on the next one we get. Okay, so speaking of all that, you have just 4 to spend at the moment, but we might need to arrange some stuff. So you have combo attack on now, so you'll get 2 attacks on your base attack, which is great. That should also mean a lot of damage on those turns. And again, maybe a use case for Dualiso later. So we're going to be focused on learning that so we can teach it to everybody probably, but most importantly you right now. Empowering Tint obviously would be great. Inverted Affinity would be still good to learn, even if it's not one we end up using a lot. Energizing Debt. Any of these energizing ones are usually always good. Sweet Kill, Revive Tint Energy. We want to learn all of these, but some of these I might just do a little bit of Pictos farming again. We'll see. I haven't quite decided yet. We could put Energizing Parry on you right now instead of Energizing Start. You don't necessarily need the extra 1 AP on Battle Start. It is useful. Eventually we'll be able to afford just buying that, but maybe for the time being we can afford to just put Energizing Parry on you just so we at least learn it. And you'll get extra health right now anyway. So maybe just go there for now. And then for y'all, how much is recovery? I'm sure it's expensive. Where is it? 10? It's actually less expensive than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be like 15 or 20. We could take breaking shots back off temporarily. Is there anything else less useful? Just for the time being, let's take breaking shots off of you so you can put recovery on, because recovery is just so good. And we'd like to do the same for you if possible. Let's take Solo Fighter off for now. Okay, now everybody has recovery, which is great. And then you have 4 more points to spend right now. Breaking Counter is definitely one we want, so and we'll just throw Healing Tint Energy on there. Okay, so that's pretty good, I think. And we need to work on learning those other things. Then, alternatively, if we feel like he needs the extra energy, actually, like, hold on, let me just look at it. We could, in order to do one of the energizing start things, number 1 is just 5 points. So we could try to get the 5 points, since, you know, if we're just getting it via the Luminas, then that's not bad. It's kind of weird that they make them continuously more expensive. I think it kind of makes sense. The main reason they do it this way is just so that, because you're likely going to want to stack them for certain characters, and just having each one cost 5 is a lot easier than having them ultimately cost 30, you know, if you want all 3 of them. But so it's easy to get 1, a little hard to get 2, and quite expensive to get 3 until late into the game. But yeah, so let's see. We just put on healing tint energy. He doesn't necessarily need burning shots. I'm just trying to see if there's like something otherwise worth kind of getting rid of, and he doesn't really have much, so I feel like we just kind of need to get another 4 or 5 points to make energizing start worthwhile for him, rather than trying to remove stuff right now. And then let me quickly come back here. I don't think there's anything else to do with this guy, but I just want to check just to make sure.
Yeah.
Found 3. Yeah, okay. But also, speaking of Gestrels, we need to go back to the village once we're done here, so we'll see if we can travel back there. I'm not sure if we can go right away or not, or if we have to travel back through the battlefield. Let's go ahead and have a chat with everybody, though.
Sad.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
And not just her, but... yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, we'll spend time. I hope we can spend time with everybody, and it's not like a choice between who we're spending time with.
She reminds me of someone.
Well,
Who? Well.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Oh, well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it. You're so very wise.
me too, Verso, me too. Yep. It almost makes sense to me.
That almost makes sense to me.
It's okay if you don't understand, Verso. You're still wise to me.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
Eske and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Relationship level increased to 2. I'm not sure what all that's going to mean, but I'm guessing we'll get some sort of bonus or something eventually. Talk a bit more before going back to the others. Hopefully I can spend time with other people too.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
Yes, we will spend time with everybody that it lets us. I was concerned that we would only be able to choose like one person or something each time we come to camp after like story progression, but hopefully we can just do it with everyone.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Verso is his own cousin. What kind of weird family relation do they have? Yeah, I don't know.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Doesn't this mean that his parents are siblings? I guess technically that's sort of what it would mean. I'm trying to think. Like, you would be... Yeah, I think in order for you to be your own cousin, that would have to be the case. Sort of. I don't know. Or at the very least, since, you know, you wouldn't really think of yourself as your own cousin, but if you had a sibling and your parents were siblings, then I guess your sibling would also be your cousin.
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories and then there are stories. You first then.
Let's go with this one.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other.
Yeah, I didn't really have a personal
I don't think
option,
that's
though.
worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and Ciel spend the next few minutes arguing whether Ciel should also share. Ciel continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Verso and Ciel's relationship grows a little bit. Okay. I don't know if there's any way to, like, screw these up where you don't, like, progress. But, again, I'm not even really sure what it does yet, so...
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. We've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Yes, of course I want to spend time with Luna. Luna intercepts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
All right then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Luna spends some time bombarding Verso with questions. Verso remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Okay. The interrogation is over, they go back to the others.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Jestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Jestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Jestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
How come
Minoko...
Okay, it doesn't seem like I can spend time with her, so either we have a limited amount of time we can do that with, or we just can't do that right now. I'm gonna guess it's probably the latter, but I don't know for sure. She may just not really feel like talking with us just yet, not like that. Okay, I think we're good though. Let me just do like a little save here. Check up on the others. Mael quietly approaches Luna, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustav.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't mean...
It's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me. When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Lune.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use Chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
You feel Gustav?
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for Chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Mael and Luna spend more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Okay. Yeah, I can still only really be Verso at camp like I was with Gustav. I thought maybe it might be possible at some point to switch characters while you're at camp so that you could try like having different characters spend time with each other so that they would get bonds as well. Obviously that would take a while, but
how come Minoko lives
might be
so
worth
far
doing
from
if
the lost?
Yeah.
If there's more to, you know, if there's stuff to be gained by doing that, but still need more of this, or is it just going to be the same scene? No, it's still more.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But part of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paintress woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
All right. Anybody else? Okay. So that's all of those. Let's do the journal right thing, and then we'll try talking to Mael one more time before we leave, but I probably won't be able to do anything else. Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustav's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Mael heads back.
How come
Minoko's a son.
the lost?
Yeah.
Okay. Still can't talk to her, so we'll leave it at that. Let me actually just save it one more time just to be sure. Okay, and go to sleep. Honestly, sleeping probably auto-saves it too anyway, but... One more cutscene yet.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go. So we get an automatic relationship increase with her with that cutscene. You can't really skip it, I guess. It seems like it's, you know, again, I don't know if they get any sort of like synergistic boosts the higher their relationship level, or if it's just for side stuff.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SQA? Yeah, should be quick.
But it seems like it's probably useful to do in general. Not a fan of the romancy vibes between the 100-year-old dude and the early 20s Mael. I don't know if I read that as romance. Like, there's a familiarity, yes, but I don't think it's romantic specifically. Stone Quarry. I sense more of a potential romance vibe between Luna and CL. Particularly since they were just kind of laying next to each other in that one scene. Okay, well, you're probably gonna be another big nasty guy to fight like Sprong, probably. I'm on the lookout for lost Gestrels, so give me a minute to look around and explore before I go trying to fight a bunch of shit and go into other places. Gestrel merchants as well, and anything else secret to find. Items, of course.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Speaking of, there's an item.
Great.
Hell yeah. More Lumina. Oh, hello. There you are. Are you a lost? You are. Okay, so that's 4. Huh? What, me? I'm not lost at all. Sastra's waiting for you. What? Sastra needs me back? Getting bored over here anyway. I think they all say the same thing. She's in her 20s. I thought she was underage. I don't honestly know. I think she is supposed to be fairly young. She can't be super crazy young, but probably like the youngest they would possibly have her would be like 15. But I would guess she's somewhere either between 15 and 25, but probably not as old as 25. So probably more like 15 at the youngest, 21 at the oldest would be my assumption. But I'm assuming she may be like, she's definitely a lot younger than the rest of the expedition, but I don't think she's like a child, you know. Care for a good deal? Absolutely. French Bob. Lost voice. Okay. I mean, as always, we'll look at it, but we'll probably not end up using it, because I like their default hairdos for the most part. Although I will say that one's not bad for a bob. It does kind of look nice on her. It won't clip like the other one since it's not long, so there's that, but I still kind of prefer her default. Feels more fitting for her. Because that's the thing, is like their default hairstyles are very fitting for their characters already, so I haven't had a lot of desire to change them. We can find any more lost boys while we're out and about here. This is probably going to be to Minoko Station. Yes. Also laying under the stars together and having a deep talk is something, totally something my friend from work and I would do, so not necessarily Gage, or is it? Yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed, but they were definitely, you know, close, if nothing else. Okay, we found another painting workshop, so that's something. Plunging Bob, French Bob. I kind of like the plunging one a little bit more. Like I said, at some point I might actually switch them up for real, but I just kind of like just leaving them at their default hairstyles. Some of the alternate outfits have been good for sure, but the hairstyles wise, I kind of just think
An advantage.
it just suits their personality more to just keep them at their default ones. Okay,
Interesting.
get some more Lumina. We're definitely gonna need. Okay, so that's where we came from. I don't know that I'm seeing a shortcut or anything to get back is the only thing. Unless we can get past this stuff now, maybe somehow. But we do need to do some swimming too. I am gonna like fight stuff as well, but I'm trying to look around to see if we can find any more lost boys or whatever. Alright, so that's gonna be an enemy for sure.
Good stuff.
What's this behind you? Coastal cave. There's a lot of trees and stuff here. I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing like buried in any of them.
swimsuit on.
Good stuff.
All right, we get a good amount of lumina at the very least. I was hoping we'd find one more little lost boy somewhere. It's gonna be another. Oh, it says boat graveyard. I thought maybe it was gonna be something for another
Let us get wet.
Gestural Beach thing, but
Let
so it
us
doesn't look
get
like we
wet.
can go back though without going back through the Forgotten Battlefield. But that's not the end of the world since we can fast travel once we're there, I guess. But I kind of want to go back because I need to revisit the Gestural Village to turn in the journals to see if we get something from that too. But obviously, I'm gonna look into all of these areas here. So we have the coastal cave, we have the stone quarry here. The other painting workshop, there might have been something back here I didn't look at. This thing that was behind, that was the coastal cave, and then the boat graveyard. And yeah, in front of the coastal cave was like that big face dude. Just gonna come over here really quick to make sure I didn't miss something on this other end. I'm pretty sure I talked to you already, but I'm just making sure. Yep, okay. Just making sure. It seems like we should be able to go further this way, but it doesn't seem like we can, though. Not without, like, the ability to fly or something. Okay, so, again, we will fight, like, a lot of these enemies, because a lot of them may have, like, unique drops and stuff, but for now, or for the moment, at least, let's go make our way back through the Forgotten Battlefield. I'm just kind of surprised there's not like a golden bridge or something to activate for a shortcut. Also, there's stuff up there. But again, I think we would need some sort of ability to like fly or climb or something. I wonder if these birds are supposed to like give you hints at like areas to try to like, you know, ascend whenever you get some sort of flying ability or whatever. Ooh, I see a special mine boy over there. He's extra big up top up there. Yeah, I don't think we can get to any of these. Because you can't, like, jump or anything, so... Alright, so yeah, let's quickly make our way back. I don't think we can't interact with, like, the trebuchet thingy here, right? I don't think so. Alright, let's head back to the battlefield. We'll warp back to, like, the first flag and then just make our way out the other side of the exit. If there was a shortcut that I missed, hopefully I'll find it next time. Because having to travel back through here to get to the other side, I mean, maybe at some point that coral will go away. I don't know if we have to like beat Sprung or something like that to get rid of the coral, but I would assume no, because you can already beat him from the other side, or you encounter him on the other side. It'd be kind of weird for you to just get like a shortcut past the Forgotten Battlefield if that was to remove it. Because this is not really a super short way to do this. But it's fine. We're just doing this right now just so we can quickly get back to the Gestural Village to turn in those journals. That should be the only thing we need to do over there. I'll stop in camp too, just to see what our our one lost Gestural reward will be, I guess. Because I think we only found one.
Swimsuit on.
Alright. And then, of course, at some point we need to come back and, like, fight the extra hard guys that are here. We got Sprong over in the water way over there, the big dude. And then, I mean, there's other stuff we have to do on this map, too. There's obviously some areas that are up above, like, over there that we have to, like, fly up to or something. And, the chromatic jar guy, of course, that we have yet to beat, but, yeah, so just... Oh, got like stuck there. All of that stuff. But like I said, I intend to do every optional thing. I don't know if we'll end up 100%ing the game if I end up missing certain things. I know we missed an outfit already, but I guess there's not an achievement for it, so it wouldn't really count towards like 100% sort of thing. Not that I normally care about that sort of thing anyway. It's not really for the achievements that I do it. It's more just because I want to find and explore everything. And I definitely see myself playing this again. I don't know if I'll play it again immediately on stream or anything like that. I'll probably just do it off stream at some point, but... Sick. So you gave me another 20 color of Lumina. That's big. Found more writings. Excellent, excellent. Give me 7 more and I'll reward you greatly. Okay. It was probably another 8, and I think we may have found one of the 8 already. But that'll be a big help when we visit the camp here. So we can get some more. Okay. Let's run outside. We gotta make our way back through the Lost Battlefield again, annoyingly, but it's fine. Like I said, for some of the big fights, I think we will come back a little later. We're definitely getting to the point where we should start being pretty strong, or strong enough soon to fight, at the very least, the chromatic jar. I just want to be able to either do enough damage that fighting it flawlessly does not take forever, or that we have enough HP to survive, like, at least a single mistake, so that, like, it's not too big of a deal if we fuck up. I think already, Verso might have enough HP for that to be the case, in which case that's kind of where we would be considering to be, like, good enough. Because if one person is alive and they can, like, revive somebody else, then, you know, you can kind of climb back up from devastation a little bit, but it just sort of depends. It'd be nice if at least 2 people could survive, like, one of his big combos or something. Okay. Anyway, once we get back there, we'll fight a bunch of the enemies. I kind of want to go fight that big face dude. Or at least check it out. I don't know if we'll be able to do the fight. We got to do the coastal cave, or at least we want to do the coastal cave anyway, so it's maybe not the worst place to start. We maybe should start with, like, the stone quarry or something a little closer, but I kind of want to... We're going to do optional stuff before we do the next big story thing. At least that's usually how I do things, so. And yeah, depending how long everything takes, I might try to go a little long again today, just because like it's hard to get like a lot done in this game like quickly, just because aside from having to redo certain things, you know, some of the cutscenes of the story stuff are kind of long, and I also stopped to talk a fair bit, so you know, as per usual. So I just kind of like to try to make a good amount of progress each stream. Not that we haven't already, but you know, it'd be nice to get like a fair bit of stuff cleared before we end up calling it a day. Just see how stuff goes here. Because yeah, most of these other enemy types, we should still fight them, and I guess we will at least once, right? Just to try them out and see what they drop. Because that's the thing, is we certainly don't need to fight them like super repeatedly. I keep thinking that like these birds might be like clues sometimes, but maybe not. They're not always like placed in certain areas. I also want to check that guy out, but that one I'm gonna guess is gonna be a really hard one. The face guy might also be a really hard one. There's no way around this island, right? All the corals blocking the way and shit. Let's check. Seemed like it. So I'm just giving this also one more quick check while I'm here, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Like I feel like there's just a lot of trees here, and they could kind of be hiding some stuff sort of in the midst of them. I don't think I see anything.
I am speed.
All right, let's go try to fight this guy, and then we'll check out the coastal cave, whether we win or lose here. But I should probably save it first. Actually, we should probably go to camp first, which we can save from there anyway, so just to spend those luminas and stuff. So see what this guy's reward is here. Found some of my kids. Which reward should I give you? I know. Ice Astro Cook Extraordinaire developed a trick to break these weirdly textured things. Let me teach it to you. Paint break. Paint spikes can sometimes block your path. You can now destroy them by attacking with R1, revealing hidden paths with unexpected challenges and rewards. Wait. Do you mean these thingies?
Yeah.
Okay. So it is tied to the Lost Gestrels. Well, sick. Okay. I would have expected to just get that as well. I mean, I forget who said earlier. I think it might have been Kishi said that it wasn't tied to the story. That was just my assumption originally, but I figured it was either tied to the story or just off of one of these things that we would find in collectibles. Which could have either been the Lost Gestrels or like the journal collection thingy, but the journals have just been Lumina each time. Okay, well that's awesome. Because the first couple times he's just been giving me like hairstyles, so I was kind of expecting just another outfit. He was at 72, we wanted 5 more. Let's get him to like, let's actually bump him up to 80. Get these two each to 75. Give her up to 62. We'll just keep 2 more. At some point I need to kit out CL as well, but I haven't bothered because while she's on Team B at least, she doesn't have like other friends to join her if our main team goes down. So once we feel like, you know, assuming we get other characters, and I'm thinking we will, but once we do, then, you know, if she has at least one other person to join her, I feel like she could try to finish a fight if the first team goes down, in which case it would obviously be really good to have her fully kitted out properly. But because right now she's been by herself, I just haven't really been bothering. Oops, I did not mean to kick him out of the team. Okay. So for you, we just want to make sure we get you energizing start back. So you start with 1 extra AP because you've been using that, and then exhausting power. Gain rush if fighting alone is pretty useful, so we'll just give you that for now. Let's see, what would be good for you here? Breaking shots, maybe. What else costs 5 that we might want for you? Apply powerful when falling below 50% HP. 3 AP to allies when revived. Let's not go for a... well... yeah, let's not go for a 5 then. Let's go for Dead Energy 1. We'll give you breaking shots as well. Healing Tint Energy. And then I guess I'll just give you Solo Fighter back for now. And then for you... Augmented Aim you haven't really had yet. Healing Tint Energy. And we'll just give you Solo Fighter as well. Those are, again, backups in case you're the only person around and you need to just do an attack, and then that's still useful to have. Okay, now we should be in fairly decent shape. Well, now that we got the paint spike thing, though, I guess we're going to want to backtrack, but we don't have to do it right away.
How come
Minoko's
they're lost?
yeah.
Just making sure. Alright, go to sleep. We'll try fighting this guy out here, and we'll try doing the coastal cave afterwards. He seems so much larger when you're not running around as SGA. Grostet.
Just try it.
Ready to go.
Good stuff.
Okay. Really wasn't expecting him to go for quite so many attacks there. Let's try that again. He's not quite Chromatic Jar, but he does seem rough for sure. Also, I'm not sure. I have to look at the attack thingy again, but I wasn't expecting him to get to go first. It does seem like when you attack stuff on the map, it doesn't seem to guarantee first strike for some reason. At least not with, like, special enemies. Yeah, he's got a lot of turns.
I would have lived.
Parry it!
Good stuff.
Damn it. The timing on that third one is a little rough.
I would have lived. I would have lived. Really need it.
Of course, there's more. He keeps increasing it by an undetermined amount each time. Like, it keeps... you keep expecting, like, it to be the same, but then it's 1 more. Oh, no, wait, actually, it's 2 more. Oh, no, wait, it's 3 more. This guy is... he has, like, a very basic attack. It's just the timings are not consistent, and he adds extra ones to trip you up. We're gonna keep trying, but we'll see how much HP he has if we actually survive long enough to get a fucking turn.
Didn't really need it.
Fuck me, dude. I went
Just
too
try
early.
it. That's better. That's better. Good stuff.
Yeah, he has a bajillion hit points, so
Oh,
we're
well.
just gonna come back. Like, we did... 1,000 is not a huge amount of damage, but it didn't move his health bar at all, so... That's probably... maybe at most 0.5% of his HP, so we'll wait until we have a little bit better damage, I think. Let's just check out the coastal cave. Yeah, some of these enemies are just ones we just are gonna need. I mean, we don't have to come back to them, but it's a lot of just like... we're just going to be sitting here for a while. And if I flawlessly parry him every time, that's not the end of the world. Because especially if we get like full group counters, those will account for a lot of damage, of course. This is kind of a weird place. So we have seemingly peaceful Nevrons here. I think that's all that's here, though. I don't see anywhere to go. Ruler. There's nothing to say. Someone found our shop. Ruler. I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. Shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take great pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is in order. What do you say? Why not? What exactly is your field? Our field, you ask? Weapons. Oh. You want to fight?
Ready to evade. Good.
Shit.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You're outmatched.
We need to beat these guys probably in order to have any likelihood of getting like some sort of specifically useful item from them or something. I love that our combo, we get 2 attacks now. I might want to heal here. I don't think he's particularly close to breaking yet, so let's go for a heal.
Careful, Verso.
Damn it.
Cut him down.
It's really hard to know if something is going to be a parry or a dodge sometimes. So I went to parry like the first thing he tried, and then it wouldn't let me jump because of the cooldown.
Break.
Ooh, he did not break, which kind of sucks. I am going to use a revive tint, though.
I won't waste this.
Powerful is going to be rough on
Good.
you.
Take cover.
That's better. Good stuff.
Ready to parry.
No, come on. God damn it. Sometimes I just jump the gun, but god, the damage is ridiculous.
Last ditch effort.
How are you not broken, bro? I can't rebirth, so I'm gonna do another revive tint just to kind of keep us in the game here.
Merci.
That's better. Really need it. Didn't really need it.
How did... Okay. I parried that. Get fucked. I definitely parried that one. That's some bullshit. Sucks.
Let's have some fun. break.
Alright, finally.
Luna, careful.
She'll get a free turn off on him,
Good.
so she should definitely hit him with something here. Go for an Ice Lance, I guess. Or maybe a Rock Slide, because it does good damage. They both do good damage. The break doesn't really matter. Just hoping he wouldn't be like resistant or anything, but I was also really hoping it would kill him, but that's okay. Shit, neither are burning anymore? That sucks. Okay. No, not that.
Flames! On me! Nice.
How did, what?
That's better.
Sometimes, I swear to God, the game, it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I'm fucking up the timings on some of these. It just doesn't seem like it's being fucked up, but I'm fucking it up somehow. I don't know if I should waste my perfect break on you, because you're so close to dying. So we'll just do that. You're gonna use another revive tint. Thankfully, we still have some.
Merci. That's better. Nice. Good. That's better.
Finally. I don't know why. Sometimes it just feels like I'm just
Cut him down.
not able to get the timing right on that.
Yeah.
En garde. Flames on me.
Not good damage. Alright, he's going. Wait, what? He got a double turn?
Good. Good.
He was stunned, so I'm not sure why he got to go there, because it should have interrupted his turn, unless he got a double turn. Alright, well, we still won. It was a bit sloppy, but it's been a long time since me and my bud stretched out. And our weapons? Ooh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power of our weapons' hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing, ooh, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So what do you say, interested? I'm wondering if we would have not gotten the discount if we hadn't beaten them. If I buy this Lancerum, we already have... We don't have Serum. Seram. I don't think. And so we should probably buy it, but like if we buy this, we're just getting an upgraded version of Lancerum, because we already have it. But it would be just going up one rank, because we already own one at level 11. So I don't know if that's really worth 21,000. Don't get me wrong, it's a good upgrade, but we could probably also either A, find one for free at some point, or B, just get more resplendent chroma thing air catalyst. So I don't know if we want to spend 21k on just that. I'd rather get something like a light rim upgraded, since the one we have is only a level 7. Or just get this new weapon altogether. It is a light element, and I do think there's probably going to be certain enemies where light elemental is going to be worth having. Plus 1 perfection game, but can't reach rank S. Base attack is gives 4 perfection, 20% increased light damage with skills. Let's just buy this for now, and then we'll come back for the others, because, well, actually, we can afford this, but I don't know if I want to spend all of my chroma. I guess let's just do it. Fuck it. Please also check out what my buddy made. Oh wait, did he also have other stuff? May have screwed myself there. Does the other one not talk? Oh, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk, just like the rest of us, apart from me, of course. Shit, he had other stuff. Damn, that sucks. Well, we would probably want the Cruelarum at one point. And then there's 2 weapons that we have not found yet for CL, but we'll consider coming back later. Okay. Didn't realize there was anywhere else to go in here. More lumina is always useful. Thank you. Alright, that seems to be it for now, though. I don't really see another way to go, so... Alright, Gross Tet, we do want to fight again, but I think we'll hold off for a bit on that guy, just because he does seem pretty nasty. Like, it's just a bunch of parrying, like a lot of things are, but, we just have to really kind of do it sort of flawlessly at the moment, because, again, he has so much HP. It's just going to take us a while to get anywhere with it. Let's go 2 might this time, 1 agility. Let's just for now at least learn the leadership skill. I don't know if we'll equip it right now, but Phantom Stars deals extreme light damage to all enemies, can break. Hold off on other stuff. Then you have 7 points to spend. 1 more, we can get payback. Deals very high single target physical damage, 1 hit, reduced AP for each attack parried since last turn. Can break. Could be useful, but I don't know. She already has, what is it? Clair Fury, which already does single. It just says high, though. This one says very high, so payback probably does more. So this one says extreme single target damage, 5 hits, uses weapons element, critical hits deal double damage. Doesn't say anything about breaking, though, and that's kind of the important bit. Hold off on hers for the moment. Okay, rest again. Alright, so that's the coastal cave, I guess, kind of done for the moment, except that there's other stuff to go back there and buy, potentially. We'll see. What does this weapon look like exactly, anyway? We should probably equip her with Light Rim, because it's going to be, like, the best one for her right now. Serum, wow, it actually has way more damage, I just realized. Why is it so high? I guess it just has really high base damage. Or maybe it's because it's actually scaling with our agility. Where this one is 2, though, so... It's vitality and agility, but it's CB versus BC. So because it's scaling higher with agility, we're getting way more out of it, I guess. And it probably has high base damage. +1 to all perfection gain, but can't reach rank S. Base attack gives 4 perfection. 20% increased light damage with skills. Let's equip it for now. I don't know if we're ultimately going to want to stick with it, but it does a lot more base damage. So even though we can't reach S, S rank just gives you the highest damage multiplier. And I think there might be certain skills you can only do at rank S, but I don't think we need to be there. Let me just check his skills to be sure of that. Yeah, the highest we have equipped right now is A. Which, I mean, none of these require that you be at that rank of perfection. They just get bonuses when you're at that rank. But yeah, so obviously I still kind of value physical damage a lot of the time, just for it being kind of neutral and not resisted then. But the thing is, physical can be resisted, I'm pretty sure. It's just more rarely resisted. Yeah, maybe if we get the ability to fly, we can find some other stuff here or something, or go back this way, perhaps. I do see a lot of birds there, so. But yeah, I will come back to Grostet.
So long.
Let's check the boat graveyard next, since we're over here already. So I do want to kill more of these field enemies, though, just to see what they drop. Because we could, again, get like some freebie weapon upgrades, so. And or Pictos things.
Feel the burn. Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Goodbye. Damn, there's a lot of XP. Holy shit. Yeah, see, we got like 2 free big weapon upgrades and 2 resplendent chroma. So that's what I'm saying. Is like these map enemies usually are worth killing at least once. On repeated kills, you may not be as likely to get like specifically good things, but I think we'll just go ahead and put that on you for now again. And then for you, you got a level 11 Patirim. It will still stick with Lightrim for now, I think. But the Resplendents mean we can also level up Lancerim again, and certainly Medellum. We might even just level up Medellum twice. Alright, were there any more field enemies here? I think it was just that group. I think so. Boat Graveyard has a blue portal, though, so it might either be like a static area. Yeah, it is.
Well, that will help.
I do see a really big dude in the background. I don't know if it's something we can fight, but probably not. So it's just another static one with music in it, which is still good, I guess, but I do kind of wish there was like more to do in these areas. Maybe there even is, and there's just like a secret to it, but I haven't figured it out if so. I think we might do some backtracking here in a bit after we check out the Stone Quarry and some of the other field enemies, just to go open up a lot of those paint spikes, I guess they're called. Now that we have the ability to do that. Okay.
You're outmatched.
I love it when he just like randomly gets extra AP. I mean, it's not random. So, like some of those, like he got extra AP for killing an enemy, well, twice. But I think that he might have a thing also that might give him random extra AP on shots or something. So when that happens, we can just keep shooting like kind of endlessly. His free aim damage is not only good, but sets him up for other bonuses. All right, there's the other big dude up here, which we might want to just quickly check out, but I'm sure it's going to kick the absolute shit out of me. So, oop, I missed this. I thought we picked this up, but apparently I didn't. Thank you. I am going to quickly try to do a save thingy here if I can. Yep. I don't think there's anything else around you. I thought maybe there could be something hiding off to the side, but yeah, I'm sure this is going to be another extremely difficult fight that we're not going to be able to do right now, not unless we play flawlessly, but Again, I don't know how much beating my head against the wall I want to do right now when we have other stuff to explore. Frost, Vic. Okay.
Let's start.
I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Yeah. This guy has a lot of HP. He doesn't seem as bad necessarily. Like, we have to be able to parry some shit, and he might be like the first Vec where he's gonna like summon a bunch of enemies and shit. Interestingly, hitting his weak spot does not seem to target anything. He doesn't seem... I'm not sure if he has as much HP or... It's like similar to Grostet, but that's the thing is I don't know if we want to do this now because we're gonna still have to kind of do it flawlessly. I think... Let's just hit him with some stuff and see...
Feel the burn.
It seems tenable. Oh, he's resistant to fire. Okay. Alright, the sound cue on that actually kind of throws you off rather than helping. Because it's a little after the sound cue that it triggers. I didn't expect him to even have a follow-up at first. It seemed like I was successful because of the slow-mo, but anyway, I just wanted to kind of test that guy anyway. I think we will similarly... It's not like we can't do this now, I just don't think we should. Wait until we're a little stronger. That seems to kind of be the intention, is that they want you to do stuff, you know, to get strong and come back to some of these challenges. I mean, they're entirely optional anyway. Okay, why am I getting some weird stutter there? Camera movement. Okay, this one might be a little bit of a tougher fight. We got some multiple big boys here.
Let's carve a path.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of overkill, but we can do it again. Oh, I forgot about the stupid stun thing they do. Okay, that's fine.
Ice. Shatter.
Let's spill some ink. Finesse and precision.
Alright, easy enough. Okay, nothing super special from them, just a polished catalyst. He really needs healing. Alright, let's find some other base enemies around here to dispatch, and then we'll go into the stone quarry. And that should be it for like new areas that aren't we talked to you already, right? Yeah. We'll look for some more. We'll start doing some backtracking stuff. I mean, oh, this one's just like sitting out here too. I guess there's something to look for on the map.
Nice.
Okay, just some chroma. Still nice, especially since we just spent a ton. special from them at all. The area we're supposed to ultimately go to is that way. I don't see anything else really with it, so I'll just come over here. Is this an enemy here or just like a broken dude? It's just a broken dude, okay. I don't know if this is specifically why people were saying that he was like the human equivalent of an AR-15. I had assumed it was to do more with like his skill. Whoa, what the hell? Is that a glitch? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do this. I'm fairly certain this is bugged. I don't think I... Yeah, it's not letting me come down anyway, so... Yeah, I'm... It's good because I don't really want to skip a big chunk of the game accidentally. Hopefully they'll patch that at some point. But yeah, it looks like there's a golden bridge on the other side, but I don't think it's just like an invisible one or something that's like a secret. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Like if I can still get there on these guys too. Surprising. But yeah, it doesn't let me go the whole way though. Which, like I said, is good at the very least if that's the intention. So like I said, I don't think we're meant to be here right now. You can see the little device right there that's supposed to activate the golden bridge here, so it has to just be a bug. It's just the collision is like not turned off for some reason. Oh right, I forgot there was a painting workshop here too. I guess we could quickly check that out. Just see if there's any other like little groups of enemies to fight first. I think we may have cleared them all though. So I'm not really seeing anything else. So yeah, we'll check the painting workshop and then we'll do the quarry and then I guess we'll backtrack a little bit for some painting spikes. That might be about all we have time for today, but we'll see. Depends on how much we're able to do. I saw something about Verso's damage going up by 200%, but I'm assuming that was like for perfection, maybe. Like it's once you get perfection up pretty high or something. I still don't understand how we activate these things though. It just seems like there's something we're supposed to be able to do with these, but we just can't yet, I guess. I'll make my way towards the bottom anyway, but maybe we can talk to the kid again now that we're coming from this side. A traveler here, bathing in light. I have whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles. A secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, and the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting its spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. We put an end to her night? Sure. Well, let me ask what you mean first. She manipulates, frightens, controls. Everyone, all of us, all of you. Fear is her weapon. We put an end to her night, yes. A curious and admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again. Okay. So once again, we have another lamp item, and we were able to use the first one earlier. I forget exactly on what, though, we used it on. think I just used it on the statue. Sure, use the color of the beast. The story of the beast is written. The depths where, in the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky, still incomplete, its lair closed off. So maybe the light rope thingies we don't have to actually do anything with. It's just to kind of indicate that there's 3 of them or something. But we've done 2 then, if that's the case. I don't really know for sure if that's how it's meant to work or not, because it doesn't really feel like I can do much else. Okay, but for now, we'll just call that done. Until we find the 3rd one and do all that over again. So let's go check the stone quarry next, and then, depending on how long that takes or whatever, we can consider backtracking, to look for paint spikes to break to see what treasure is behind them all. It's gonna be a lot of backtracking, though, because, like, almost every area, I think, has a paint spike. Not every area, but a lot of them certainly do.
Unusual.
What happened here?
Looks like one of the or the white Neverons. So it may not really be a battle here unless it's one that we choose to do, but we have been so far choosing not to fight the white Neverons. So we're kind of leaving them to their own devices. First. So we should need 6 more then.
48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Okay. Talk to you in just a second there, buddy. Is there anything else hiding around here that I can see? I didn't want to kill my friends, Troubadour. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. A Neveron who does not wish to kill? Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please don't get hit when I play the notes. Wait. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Okay, this is gonna be rough probably, but we'll give it a shot.
Bring it on. Didn't really need it.
Oh, I see. We want to dodge. We can't.
Just try it. Just try it.
Okay, I understand. Just dodge. No need to parry.
Well. Not impressed. Just try it. Just try it.
Oh, come on. I dodged that.
Not impressed.
I have to do it perfectly or it restarts.
Oh well. Not impressed. Bring it on. Just try it.
Okay. And by perfect, I mean, I don't think you have to do perfect dodges, but you can't get hit.
Just try it.
And you have to get hit by the green ones.
Oh well. Just try it. Not impressed. Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh well.
There we go. That was easier than I expected it to be. Reached level 33. Okay, you get an achievement for that. That's funny. It worked. Okay. Wait. Have this to prove my gratitude. Healing parry. Ooh, we upgraded healing parry. Nice. He already has it equipped too. So what did it do? Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Nobody has it equipped now. It's now 395 health, 152 defense. We should probably give that to Luna over Energizing Start, and then give her Energizing Start 1 when we can afford 4 more points. We might be able to do that now. Hold on. She doesn't necessarily need Death Bomb. Death Bomb is nice, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, well, she has Healing Parry equipped, so if we just take that off... Oh, wait, she has Energizing Start 1 equipped as well, though, so we're gonna need to get rid of another 4 to re-equip Energizing Start 2, then. Yeah, let's just take off Death Bomb for now. And then swap in Healing Parry on here for her, just because it has better health and defense. And we'll probably switch out something else later, but it's just a good stat up for her for now. And then you're going to take this. Okay. And then you have 1 point left over, which I guess we'll just save because I don't really want Dodger. Okay. You're here again. Would you like to hear me play? Why were you so upset earlier? Before you helped me practice, the silence frightened me. All I could hear was a screaming void of nothingness. But right now I can hear it. Can't hear it. Creation. Oh, no, you can. Every friend around the world, all in tune. You said earlier that you were expected to kill. We are expected to kill the mistress's enemies, those who seek Chroma. Why? To deny them. I do not know more than this. We will once again talk with everyone just in case, but they have like a unique dialogue option. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, but we're not going to attack him, so. Alright, well that seems to be it for this area for now. Just save it. So he leveled up, so we might as well. I guess everybody leveled up recently. Some levels, like their luck going up doesn't seem to really do much of anything, but I still want to kind of get them to certain levels. Like I would like to at least get his crit rate to like 30% at least. Obviously we want it even higher than that, ideally, but you know, we'd just like kind of like a fairly big round number. Follow-up seems like it could be good with the amount of like free aim shots I like doing with him, so we'll unlock it at the very least. And for you, I'm still just kind of not sure what I want to do. There's certain abilities of hers I haven't really been using. Like, she doesn't really need, what's the one I've been using for her? Guard up, because the reason I don't use it is because, like, as useful it is to have shell on everyone, it puts her in offensive stance, so it ends up kind of being almost a hindrance, really, when you're trying to be defensive, at least for her. And I don't really care about being in offensive stance when we have this weapon. We either want to be in I mean, ideally, we just want to be in virtuoso stance all the time, but, like, defensive stance is okay to be in if we're just trying to be defensive, you know, take less damage and stuff. Meso Fort might work for virtuoso stance. I'm not sure if that's how that works or not. It doesn't. It just says it reapplies current stance and gives AP, so that could be like a nice AP generator for her. Let's learn that. At some point I would like to get payback, maybe. But yeah, so let's put Meso Fort or Forte on where guard up is, because I just don't think I want to keep using guard up. Everything else I pretty much use, except for maybe breaking rules we could also get rid of. It was useful for certain things, but now I feel like I just kind of mostly try to burn through shields with free aim. Like, if you're trying to get rid of all of something shields in one fell swoop, this is still a good ability. I just don't know that you really need it. Like, we could put Momentum Strike in there for just high damage again. But we already kind of have that with Flurry of Fury, so I don't think it's really useful. Go back to her other skills. Maybe we'll just end up putting something else in later. Like Sword Ballet or Payback, one of the two. Okay, that seems fine. All right, let's get on out of here, and we are going to do a little bit of backtracking. I apologize if that might seem a little on the boring side, but I got to go see what's in all these painting spikes. That's just how I would normally play in a game like this. Now that we have the ability to break those open, I want to break them open. So there was one in the Forgotten Battlefield. I remember vaguely where it was, so that shouldn't be too hard to get to. So we can fast travel. It's in that one little side area. I know there's one in the village. At least one in the Gestural Village. Aside from that, I don't remember where they all are. We're going to have to, like, kind of start searching through some levels. But I'll try to mostly just run through them rather than fighting stuff, so that we're not taking too much time per level. I mean, we could use the opportunity in the early levels to fight some really easy enemies just for easy Pictos leveling, so I don't have to farm that stuff. But at the same time, I also don't mind doing that stuff as, like, an off-stream thing, just to fight a few things, like, really quickly and then just be done with it. It just saves y'all from having to watch me farm things, if I get into that sort of thing. Should be Fort Ruins, I think. So there that is. I'm gonna get rid of this guy really quick just because he's kind of in the way.
Nice.
Okay, So what does this lead to? Because it did seem like there was a whole other path over here. Special item, perhaps? Is that it?
Yeah.
I thought maybe there'd be something here, like something to grab. What's the point of this? I don't understand. It seems pointless. Like, why not just have an item here? Why is there a rope, light rope leading up here for a whole extra path if there's like nothing here? No, there's got to be something here, right? Maybe you can do something. It almost seems like these are meant to point you towards that window, but that's not something I can like jump to. But I see no grapples. I see nothing to shoot. So what gives? Why are we up here? It just feels like, I mean, unless we're supposed to maybe later be able to do something with this body, perhaps. I don't know why else we would be here. Because I don't really see any real advantage to being here. Like, we didn't need to kill that one enemy to skip past him. I just did it because he was kind of in the way of the thing to break. It kind of just feels like they just forgot to put something there. I don't know. I'm probably just missing something, or again, there's something we'll be able to do here later, maybe. But yeah, I very much otherwise don't really understand the point of that little side area because it seems completely pointless. Like breaking the paint spike so that we can get the item in the room, that's fine, right? It wasn't important, but why does this exist? They built like a whole other little side path over here and just put nothing there. And there's no reason, like, it'd be one thing, again, like I said, if it was like a useful skip, like if there was like a really hard enemy here that you were just kind of didn't want to have to refight every time. But it's not like you're going to be coming back here regularly either, so that wouldn't even really be all that useful to have. So I just don't really understand why that's there. It seems completely pointless. Again, unless I'm just missing some like very obscure thing or something. I don't see a grapple point anywhere. Or anything else to like shoot and interact with. Let me just quickly come over here really fast and just check and make sure there's not. Let's deal with these guys. I just want to make sure there's not something we can like knock down over here and then you have to get up there to do something from there.
A storm is coming.
I'm ready.
Bring it on. Good stuff.
That was way than I expected it to be.
Maximum damage.
Okay. So yeah, there's like a big rock on the other side of that window there, and I thought maybe there'd be some way to like knock it down or do something over there, but I don't see anything at all. Hey, Karate, how's it going, buddy? How are you? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe we'll look at this again later. I don't see anything to parkour to. I don't see any grapple points or anything up there. It just seems like a completely useless side path they stuck in there for no reason. Like they just forgot to put something up there. But maybe something will appear later. I don't know. I'll try to keep it in mind. I just don't really have any I can't come up with a reason why it exists. I mean, like I said, getting the little object on the other side of the paint spike makes total sense. It's just the side path after it that just is completely redundant and pointless to be there, as far as I can tell. But like I said, maybe I'm just missing something. I don't know. It's not really a big deal, even if it is just completely pointless. It just, like I said, it's just one of those like big, very like puzzling things where you're just like, why is this here if it doesn't serve a purpose? Like again, they may have had the intent to put something there. Like maybe there was supposed to be an item further up the rope, and then maybe somehow people kept missing it, so they just moved the item next to the rope instead, just so people wouldn't miss it. But then as a result of that, there's now an unnecessary rope there that leads to nothing. Because I could see that happening. I could see like playtesters opening that paint spike and then somehow not seeing the rope there. But I just don't think I would have handled it that way if that were the case. Not me personally. Alright, I'm gonna skip checking the static areas. I don't think any of those had paint spikes in them. They could have. I can always like look it up later or something if it turns out that there is one. So we're just gonna look into different other areas where paint spikes are just already there on the world map, or we'll look for areas that we can enter that might have paint spikes. I don't think there's any in the Gestural Beaches. Could be wrong, but I think I'll just skip those as well. What is this one again? Stonewave Cliffs Cave. This might have been where the chromatic hexgo was. This is that. There might have been a paint spike here. I honestly don't remember. Just have a quick look around and just sprint through the area more or less. Typically speaking, the paint spikes don't seem super hard to find. They're usually just kind of like off on a side path. Nothing there. Float along is Luna for a little bit. I don't see anything up here. Okay, I'm gonna guess there's no paint spikes in this area. I'm not really seeing anything. So I think we can move on from here. I'm quite certain there was one in the white trees area. That whole big place had one. The starting biome, I think, has one. Oh, there's one right there. I didn't even see it.
Interesting.
Good, more Lumina. Be nice if some of these had, like, clusters of Lumina instead of just one at a time. There might be one in Esquia's nest. Maybe. Seems like a possibility at the very least. What's this area again? This is another static image one. Yeah, the meadows. Pretty sure. Let's check the rest of this little island to see if there's any paint spikes just laying around here, but I don't think so. The Dark Shores area might have one. I guess we can run around it really quick to check. It's thankfully a small area. This has very dangerous enemies in it, is all. Enemies that were probably still a little bit too weak to be fighting, but at some point we'll come back and fight the guys. We already kind of looted the area. We just had to run past everything. But I don't think I saw any paint spikes here. I just want to double check to make sure. Doesn't really look like there's any. Must be over here if there are any, but I don't think so. Okay, let's get out of here then. So that's got a few areas marked off at least. So like I said, we'll want to kind of go back to like some of the early areas.
Let us get wet.
Other kind of middle areas as well. So yeah, back in here there should be one, I think. I guess we might as well just go in. There might be one in the Abyss Cave, probably not, but it's again, it's like a single room, so it's pretty easy to look and check. But I would be surprised if there wasn't one somewhere in the Spring Meadows. So I feel fairly certain that we saw one early on, I just don't really remember where. Have a quick look around if we backtrack. I don't think there was one up that way. That was just that one treasure. I think. I hope. Kind of skipping over that. Back here was just a treasure, right? Yes. You don't want this smoke, buddy. Chill out over there. I can easily flatten any of these enemies. The only reason I'm not doing it is because it's just kind of a waste of time. So I'm just trying to ignore them. fine. If you won't be ignored, then you will be destroyed.
I would have lived.
Like I said, these are areas that I should probably equip other Pictos with, because the experience is so little. I'll probably just do it, like I said, off stream, though. I'll come back here and just kill a handful of enemies with new Pictos equipped. That way we can just kind of farm up the Pictos mastery. Like I said, it's typically better that you just do them as you're playing, but the thing is that a lot of fights are pretty hard, especially on expert, so I don't find it always easy to swap between different stuff. You don't have anything else going on, right? Okay. Yeah, here we go.
Useful.
Lumina and a side path. Please be a useful side path that gets you to something instead of being useless.
An advantage.
Aegis Revival. +1 shield on being revived. Oh, that's kind of cool. Feels like we should be kind of dropping down or something from here, but it doesn't seem like I can do that. So, but then again, why why is this here? I'm not saying every bit of environment always has to serve. Oh, never mind. I can see the things to climb. I hope I didn't miss things to climb in that other area I was looking at, but to be fair, I feel like they would have stood out more. And I did look around pretty thoroughly, I think, so I don't know. I might check it again off stream or something just to make sure I didn't miss something. I don't think anyone will mind too much if I go back there and not waste people's time. So that all just kind of leads you back here. I still want to check around here, though, just to make sure that there's nothing. There was nothing else around here to break open with another painting spike, another paint spike. I don't think so, but I feel like there might have been one earlier in the level. Like there might be more than one in the overall level instead of just the one that we broke already. It's probably not one where the mine was, but I'm still gonna check anyway. I don't want to have to come back to it. I don't see anything. Let me just get a little closer anyway. Definitely doesn't look like it. I haven't seen a mime at all this session. I'm a little surprised we didn't find any mimes in the optional areas that we went into in the area that we've gotten to now, the part of the map, I mean. Unless I missed one, which is entirely possible. Because I don't have a mime outfit for Verso yet. It could also just be that there's one in Monoko Station, so since we haven't been there yet. The only downside with backtracking through this area is I don't think there's a way for me to do it and then exit from the other side. We have to, like, kind of run back. Okay, now I gotta check the other side of that. I thought this was a different thing. Or wait, is it? Oh, they both lead to the same thing? Or wait, no. Yeah, this is just optional stuff, I guess. Because that's where there was some treasure before, that's right. Okay, so again, we're just gonna run all the way back to the beginning just to be sure. I certainly wouldn't put it past them to put something at the very beginning, but just to kind of reward you for checking after going the whole way back. But I don't really expect there to be anything, though. Such a long way to run. I'm hoping now that there definitely is something, just because it's such a long way to have to run back. But there's probably not going to be anything there. Who would be foolish enough to go all the way back and check for a paint spike or something? Me, that's who. It's so much of a longer run than I remembered, though. Like, this part of the game, like, just kind of... It goes by pretty quickly when you're playing as Gustav in this point. Well, I see no hidden paint spikes in the waterfall or anything, so sadly we have reached the end and now have run all this way for nothing, unless this tree can be broken or something, but I doubt it. Okay. Well, let's run all the way back then. I don't think there's any way for me to, like, quickly return to the map or anything, so... Be nice if you could. Once you've, like, beaten an area, it'd be nice if that was an option. Maybe... I don't think so, but maybe you can from a flag. But if it were me designing this, especially now, like, as, like, a nice little quality of life thing, I would probably include a return to map function from a flag once you've conquered an area. So, like, if you have a reason to backtrack to it, that you can then, you know, from one of the flags in the area, you can just say, take me back to the map. Doing it from, like, a pause screen or whatever, or the menu would be even more convenient, of course, but that's not going to be happening. It's kind of funny to me, like, you know, with knowing, like, some of the voice actors of this and stuff, but just in general, like, just thinking about what it must be like as a voice actor, like, having to record all of the basic shit in games for, like, just general noises. Like, give me some exertion noises, give me some pain noises, you know, some grunts, some war cries, some attack noises, and then also even just shit like this where you're just like, I just need you to, you know, sound like you're running and out of breath. Let me actually check this just to make sure there isn't some sort of return to map feature. There's not, but we can at least fast travel to the later point. And I'm gonna mute because of the fucking jet. 1 second. Hey, welcome back, Brad. Sorry, I'm muting for just a second because there's a jet flying right overhead. I guess it's not so loud right now, but they've been real dicks about it lately. Yeah, we're still playing. Probably, normally I would go for about 5 hours, but we're not quite at 4.5 yet, but I will probably go even a little bit longer than that. But yeah, I just got the ability recently to break open the paint spikes, so I kind of cleared sort of some of the areas where I was. Now I'm just kind of backtracking through some of these locations just to make sure. Okay, I didn't think there was one here. I just wanted to check. Just to try to break open some of those for whatever is in them before I progress with the main story. We've encountered a few more, like, very difficult boss enemies, like Grostet and the Frozen Evek, or whatever it's called. But yeah, like some of those, similarly, I'm just kind of waiting on for a minute. Like I tested them out and was just kind of like, yeah, these guys are still pretty rough, so I'll wait to try to kill them because they're pretty hard right now. All right, let's go in here and look for paint spikes in the flying waters. Should be one in this area. At least I'm fairly certain there's at least one. Love flying waters. Yeah, it's a really beautiful biome. Oh, I missed an item way back here.
Good stuff.
SOS shall apply shell when falling below 50% health. That is something that I should have had a long time ago. I think I might have... No, I think I have other SOS abilities, just not that one apparently, but... Whoops. Fine, if you want to die that badly. I'm very overpowered for you, so...
Let's carve a path.
Just trying to remember where I saw a paint spike in this location. I'm sure I have found one before. Back here. At least I imagine so, because it seems like pretty much all of the big locations usually have one, at least. Maybe just one even, but,
Ready to strike.
But yeah, it's just more that I don't really offhand remember where a lot of the paint spikes are. I can visualize a few of ones that I haven't been back to yet, but not sure if there's any in the manor. There might be, but I'm not sure if we've encountered them yet. check on the manor another time when we actually go there normally. Okay, about this way then. It's interesting that we're getting these specific sites again, even though I haven't, you know, seen those already. Probably somewhere in this area. This is where the White Nevron was. Still nothing. Got lost here too, it's a bit confusing. It's not, like in my case, it's not so much, okay, I don't know why he refused to sprint there. It's not so much that I'm lost or anything, other than just that I don't know or remember off the top of my... Come on, game. I don't remember off the top of my head where some of the paint spikes are, so I'm just looking kind of everywhere. Unreal 5's lighting is insanely good, yeah. I tend to agree. It's quite nice. I should probably just look up where all the paint spikes are, just to not, like, really waste time, since I know that there's, like... The thing is, like, I know that there's probably, like, mostly, like, most areas just have them, so... It's easy enough to just come to the area and look. You know, just not every area has one. Did I kill these guys before? I think I did. Hang on, though. I don't think they would drop anything special now. I just don't remember if I killed them before. They didn't drop anything special. Probably because I killed them already, but, Come on, paint spike. Tell me there's one around here somewhere. Didn't just run around this whole area for no reason. We found one in the first biome, the Spring Meadows. We found a few on the world map already. Might be past him, maybe, but I don't think so. Just get machine gunned. Yeah, there was this area down here. There could be something down that way, I suppose. Is this a different path? Hold on, now I feel like I've gotten turned around a little bit. Oh, this leads to progress bit, but let me go back and look. Obviously, it would help to look up this stuff in these areas. I just don't usually like looking things up anyway. But this one, I kind of forgot how big this area was. And there might not even be one here. Sorry, my dog was doing something. I wasn't really sure what the heck he was doing there. Just coughing in the background. I don't see anything there. Let's just head to that little cavern to drop into again. Hang on, y'all. Just give me 1 second. I need to check on my dog. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Also, thank you for the raid reset. Thank you, thank you. Hang on, I'll give you a shout out. Here we go. Thanks again. How was your stream? You've been playing some Expedition 33 yourself. How are you liking the game? Love your title. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. My dog, he got a little sick just now. He's okay. But I think he just had a little bit of an upset stomach. So he threw up a little bit. I kind of have him trained though, where if he gets sick, like I usually keep like a bath mat on the ground or on the floor in the bathroom. And if he gets sick, he usually just tries to throw up on that, basically. So Thankfully, it's convenient in the sense that I can just kind of clean that off and throw it in the wash. There's not really much of a mess to clean up afterwards. Not that he always makes it or, always thinks about it. Just kind of depends. But he seems to be doing okay now. I'm not really sure what made his stomach upset in the first place, but I just gave him some water and stuff. So sorry for taking a moment to do that. But yeah, still good, buddy? I think he's just got a little in his throat still. Just kind of makes him cough sometimes. Anyway, I just got to keep a little bit of an eye on him, but we can keep going. But yeah, reset, thank you, or sorry, rest ECP. I think I said reset. Or is it rest tech? Sorry. Some people's names are not the easiest to parse. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope that you had a really good stream. And I hope that you've been enjoying this game. I've been having a huge blast with this game. I absolutely love it. It's been a while since I've like connected this well with like a JRPG. I do like JRPGs, but this is a kind of a special one. It's really had me hooked. So, yeah. Right now, I don't know how far into the game you are, so hopefully I'm not spoiling you on anything. But if I am, don't worry if you feel you got to duck out or anything. Of course, if you just want to duck out anyway, just to do anything post-stream, that is totally understandable. Yeah, I'm kind of just backtracking right now to look for some stuff, some special stuff, so that's kind of what we're up to at the moment. I don't think there's anything here. Not that we didn't already get anyway. Alright. It's good to, it was good. Nice to see others are enjoying this just as much. Can't pass up on the exploration, yeah. No, I've been, I'm always very thorough with games like this, but, now that I've unlocked a thing that lets you, kind of break open some stuff, I'm trying to re-explore some of the early areas. Have you played a lot of the game already? Are you kind of early in the game still, or are you late into it? Have you finished it already? I know that I'm not, saw the protagonist die. Okay, oh, there was a mime I missed here? Shit. Well, it's probably going to be kind of an easier mime fight. Yeah, so that's the end of Act 1, I guess. Which I've been there already, so I'm technically a little past that, so, hopefully I'm not spoiling you too much. This fight should be relatively easy compared to other mimes. I can't believe I missed this mime, though. I thought I had found them all. Let's see. I don't think she has anything that does extra break damage. Rock Slide might be good here. We don't really need the burn necessarily. Oh yeah, you're already broken. Never mind. You're super toast. Oops. It helps if you pay attention, but okay. Oh, so that was for her short hairstyle. We just missed it. Okay.
Well,
I was gonna say, because I was like, at this point in the game, I don't know who I would have had a like a baguette style outfit to unlock. I guess I'm glad I found it anyway. I'm playing this on PC. I am playing with a controller, a PS5 controller, but yes, this is on PC. Did all of this already. There's no spikes here. Just come back here to make sure I didn't miss a little side path, because I think I saw it all, but maybe not. Okay, good. Yeah. I've searched throughout pretty much this whole area. Wait, I think I see it. I see one. Yeah. All right. I do remember this one now that I see it, and I'm pretty sure it's the only one in the area. At least I hope. But I don't really want to keep looking around everywhere. Just clear this guy out of the way first.
You're outmatched.
What have we here?
All that running around just for that. But to be fair, we did find another mime that I missed, so I'm glad for that. Excuse me, sir. I don't really care to fight you right now. We've already been there, done that. Just wondering if I missed anything else in this area now. I hope not. Gonna head out and grab some grub. You guys have a great rest of the day. Hey, thanks. And thanks again for the raid. Thanks for stopping in, and definitely no worries. Get yourself some good food. And, yeah, have a great rest of your day. Thank you again. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let me go this way. I don't think there would be anything else up that way where we just were with that one paint spike, but, and if there was, there shouldn't be another spike there at the very least, so we should be okay to just move on now. Finally. I just wonder if, like, a lot of them are going to be, like, towards the latter part of some of these levels. Like, for the bigger levels, because they would be the easier ones to get to if that's the case, but I just don't know if that's going to be how it is. Okay. The sanctuary is probably going to have one somewhere. Oh, here's one. Check the small burgeon, but there probably isn't one here, but just in case. Doesn't seem like it. Furthermore, this guy still doesn't say anything new, right? Yeah, no, it's all the same still. Okay. Oh, out we go. Oops. Apparently, this gate is just a little on the big side to be able to squeeze through there. So let's see. The red forest shouldn't have one, but it's a really tiny area. So let me just, sorry, redwoods. Let me just check just in case. Same with like the gestural arena. I will check them both, but I'm fairly certain there's nothing there. Did we finish everything with you? Pretty sure, yeah. There might be reason to come back to him later, but outside of trying to fight him, which I don't think we need to do, we'll hold off there. Verso shots be hidden. Yeah. Someone, I don't remember who, but someone referred to him as the human equivalent of an AR-15 when I first got him. And I just assumed it was something to do with his skills, but I'm wondering if it's because they also just had like a really good setup for him to have a lot of shots, you know, like a good shooting build sort of thing. Because I sort of have the same thing going on right now. It's not really just because of his abilities or anything. It's specifically a lot of the Pictos I have equipped as well, or sorry, Luminas. Okay, I don't see any paint spikes here. But I think some of his basic abilities may also be good for that. And on top of that, I think shooting may also, I think it also increases his perfection. So the more you shoot, the more damage you do anyway. Like across the board, but including with your shots, I guess. Let's see. Okay, we already went there. Here's one.
Nice.
Okay, awesome. And then this was Yellow Harvest a static area? No, this is the one big one, I think. Yeah, so there should theoretically be another one here somewhere. Or wait, no, this is the small one. It's the white trees one that's on the big side, which is on that one island. I still think, or wait, no, never mind. This does have more to it. Forgot about this gestural over here too. Is there anything special going on with you? Because I don't remember. Right, he just talks about the giant mountain-eating Neveron. Of which there are many more. It's not even just that one. Yeah, genuinely, the lighting effects in this game are so good. With they do be a little like obscuring at times because of how much like the god rays and everything go pretty heavy or pretty hard. But it's certainly nice to look at. It's just that, like I said, especially in the middle of combat, sometimes like the arenas are so bright. It actually makes it kind of hard to see what the enemies are doing. Paint spikes around here. They're probably going to be later in the level if I had to guess, but okay, for once something that is not quite so weak, I guess. It's not to his shots. I don't see any paint spikes or anything here. There's like a merchant up there. Did I get that before? I don't know. I'll have to check on that in a second. I feel like I probably did, but I might have missed that too. Unless it just kind of looks like one from over there, and that's not what it is. So yeah, there was a paint spike, I think. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was kind of like off in this area off to the one side. I think. So I'm misremembering, but... At least I thought that was the case. Now I'm very not sure about that. Down this way. I'm fairly certain I remember seeing a paint spike somewhere. I just don't remember where now. This is why the smart thing to do would be to just look it up instead of trying to brute force it at all, but... It's down there, but I'm not too sure about that. Missed this somehow?
Expedition 38.
I remember coming up
Genevieve.
here. At least I thought I did.
We buried Patrick near the lake, so he could be close to water. I know he really missed the aqua farm and his floating gardens. Obscur thinks it's a waste of time to update these journals, but I find it strangely comforting. I suppose at its core, it's a record that we existed, that we still exist. The Gamage is coming, but I feel at peace. Just the two of us, but we managed to carve out a tiny sliver of a life of our own. I should feel guilty, maybe, for abandoning the mission, but I don't. I'm just glad that when tomorrow comes, it'll be Obscur at my side. Until the end.
What else did I miss up here then? I didn't walk up this way, unless I did and I just somehow was oblivious to that journal sitting there. I remember walking up the ramp to this place. I guess I just didn't fucking come up the whole way. Well, now that it explains why I was unsure about this trader and Abby. What is this place? I was traveling with my bruv and he just left me here. Of course we're gonna fight you. I guess even if we don't find stuff, like there's always gonna be some use in backtracking sometimes because I end up finding shit that I missed. And I'm pretty thorough. I don't usually miss stuff that frequently, but...
This and precision.
Sorry, bro. Good old Brawl. Something I'm familiar with, unlike this whole place. Teamwork. 10% increased damage while all allies are alive. Well, that's certainly something we're going to put on everybody at some point. Let's buy these, of course. And auto death, we will kill self on battle start is such a weird one to have. But I'm sure it's useful. Oh, we don't have that much chroma, I forgot. I'll have to come back for the haircut. Okay. We shouldn't have really jumped down here, probably. I'm sure there's a synergy for auto death, like, you know, a reason why having like an enemy or sorry, an ally die right off the bat. Either to synergize with for yourself, like, or sorry, one of your other characters to have talk to. Something where it's just like on allied death you would gain something else, right? But outside of like the solo fighter type things, I'm not sure that that would be very useful with what we currently have, and obviously we're better off with teammates than without, so right now. Now I could see there being something that's like, you know, trigger on allied death, not so much like, you know, when you're the only person left alive, but just when an ally goes down that you get a particular benefit, or, you know, synergizing that with stuff like Death Bomb, where, you know, you die at the start of battle, but that also causes like the shit around you to take a big hit. But again, there have to be like reasons to want to do something like that would be more synergies beyond just Death Bomb, I think. Because that would not be that useful, I don't think, anyway. I should probably kill a couple of, or a handful of enemies just to get that haircut afforded. Just so I don't have to, like, come back. The thing is, we might also find chroma. In, if we find a paint spike, there might be chroma behind it or something, so. I'm sure there's one in this level, at least I'm pretty sure. Be kind of surprised if there wasn't one, but I'm a little surprised I haven't found one yet. There were multiple ways to go this way. I think the other way is just the exit, though. Just double check. Yep, that's the exit. I just went back to a mid-game area I forgot about. Poor enemies, yeah. That's definitely how it goes, you know. As soon as I went back to like the first area, I was just like, you don't want this heat, bro. Don't try to attack me, you're just gonna get destroyed. Just ping-pong your way down, no problem. Pinball, rather. There's gotta be a paint spike down here, right? I feel like I've looked everywhere else, but maybe I missed something. I might just look it up if we don't find it. We already killed the chromatic, like, orphan dudes down here. They were kind of a tough fight, but not too bad. Took me a few tries, though. You don't want these hands. maybe I'll just look it up because I feel like I'm just kind of... We've just been running around so much. I'm not even sure that there is one in this area. I was pretty sure there was one. I know there's one in the Gestural Village. I'm pretty sure there's one in the Ancient Sanctuary. I remember, in fact, I'm fairly certain I remember where one is there. Maybe there's not one here. I'm just kind of looking at online to see if it says where any are, and I don't see anything at this location. I'm trying not to look ahead too much because I don't want to like spoil myself on later area things. So I think maybe there isn't one here. I just thought there was. At least we found some other stuff, if that's the case. But I think that just means we need to go to the Ancient Sanctuary in the Gestural Village, and then that'll probably be it for now, maybe. I guess Stonewave Cliffs, apparently. And the Forgotten Battlefield, yeah, there was one. Well, we did that one. At least on this site, it says that in the one for the Forgotten Battlefield, it just leads to a polished chroma catalyst and a rope on the right side that leads to an empty balcony, which at least they noted that, because I was just like, I don't know why that balcony is empty either. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so let's go kill a couple guys, see if we can get like 1,000 chroma quickly so we can buy that haircut, and then we'll leave after that. Still got probably a good hour we can play, I think.
Let's carve a path.
Finesse and precision.
Yeah, there we go. That's already 1,000 right there, so we should be able to afford that. I just have to get over there again. Yeah, I'm just surprised because I was like fairly certain there was another paint spike in this area, but I guess I was confusing it with a different area. To be fair, there could be one, I suppose, and maybe that website just doesn't list it, so... Because I don't, the game has not been out that long, so they may not know where they all are or something. But I'm just gonna assume there's not one here for now. Let's find out again later, or come back again later if it turns out that there is one here that we missed. Let's have a look at the new haircut for her, even though we probably won't use it. Certainly looks nice, but yeah, during cutscenes it's probably going to clip a lot. So yeah, we'll stick with her default. For now, we... Just kill these guys really quick, I guess, since they want to fight so bad. And then we'll fast travel and get the hell out of here.
Let's carve a path.
Love a good slow-mo explosion. Alright, now, where is the closest flag? Don't know. But it shouldn't be that hard to get out of the level. In fact, we should probably just go to the exit. I guess this should get us a little closer there. Who needs leveling? I guess some people probably do. Just her. Is this actually further in? It should be, I think. Maybe not. It is, okay. Good. So now we can just leave, finally. So yeah, we need to do Jestral Village. Well, the Ancient Sanctuary, Jestral Village, which apparently I think has 2. And then Stonewave Cliffs, and that should be it for now as far as all the backtracking is concerned. Like I said, I don't really like looking shit like that up, but, I mean, I didn't really look up their locations. I just looked up, I mean, as in specifically where they were. I just meant, I just kind of looked up ultimately where we would find them. Did I? Oh, no, that's for... Hold on. Lost Woods. This is just one of the static ones, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. All the painting frames were kind of throwing me for a second there, because I thought, like, I missed a painting workshop for a half a second. And then it made me wonder if there was something connected to the painting workshop there, and I was like, there shouldn't be, but now I'm unsure. So yeah, we need to go to Ancient Sanctuary, then to Jestral Village, then over to the Stonewave Cliffs, and that should be it for now. Like I said, there might be others, but those spots are good enough. Obviously, this is just a lot of backtracking and running around. It's not really very... not really a whole lot going on. Oh, that comes back from somewhere else. I forgot about that. I thought I missed another side path there, but I think so. I don't think there was anything else down there. That's just for another item. Already got. My roommate is back. Maybe. Not sure. I feel like the paint spike was over here somewhere, but I'm not too sure about that. Genuinely don't really remember. And the one little cave, but... Not though. Oh, that just took us back to the beginning. Alright, hold on. Just to make this quick, so you guys don't have to watch me do this for too long. Where exactly is this? Okay. If you find a picture you already own, you get money instead. Well thought out. Oh yeah. I kind of figured it would just give you a higher level version. But I guess if it's like, if you find a pictos of like, I feel like you can get higher level versions that way, but maybe if it's like, if you're finding a lower level version of one that you already own, you get money, then that's definitely useful. Ah, here we go. Okay. So we have found a completely different side path. It's unexpected. Thought it was going to be something a little smaller. Okay, well, we'll do this while we're here.
An advantage.
Resplendent, nice. We like those. I'm wondering if these will be higher level versions of these enemies then, since we could only do this now, but they might not be. They might still be pretty easy. Still seems fairly easy. Except I still fucked up the parry, but to be fair, it didn't do much damage, so. Okay. I forgot these guys like to explode when they die. It's because it has been a little while since we fought them. These guys sound like when they're in their Sakapatata things, like they sound like a they kind of sound like the teacher from Charlie Brown.
Ready to strike. Oh well.
Too early. It's alright. Sounds like we're talking through wrapping paper too. Yeah, kinda. Still looking for... here we go.
Nice.
Nice. Lumina is always useful.
Oh, lovely.
Piercing shot. Increases free aim damage, free aim shots, ignore shields. Ooh. Oh, also, I don't know if that's a total ooh, though. Ignoring shields with, like, if it removes them at the same time, that's good. But if it doesn't, that can be detrimental. I like that it does bonus damage, but I'm not sure I like removing, or, like, not removing shields with free aim shots, because that's usually one of the best ways to remove them. You know, like, if that's what it does. If it still removes the shields and it just doesn't prevent the damage, then that's fine. But I'd be worried about it, just simply not removing the shields since they're being ignored. Really thought I had the parry timing that time, but apparently not. Alright, so what else is here yet then still? See that other guy in that other spot. Patrolling, but I didn't have a way over to him at first. But I guess we do now.
Let's carve a path.
I'm just like momentarily just a touch late. I feel like I'm always like almost right on time with it, but I can tell that I'm just a tiny bit late. So yeah, that was a bunch of chroma, and it makes me wonder if that originally was a Pictos, because it's kind of in like a later spot here to get to, but I think that might be everything that's here. I don't know if there's anywhere else to go. We might have to just backtrack now. I guess the flag in the area kind of makes sense since there's so many enemies you can fight here. Oh wait, did we? Oh yeah, this just leads around, right? Yeah. See, I don't think there's anything else here. I'm just double checking up here though. Just make sure. Don't see anything. Alright. Well, then let's get out of here, and then we just got to go to the Jestro Village for, I guess, another couple that are there. And then just the Stone Wave Cliffs, that should be it. And then, depending on what time we're at with that, I might have time for another kind of like short thing. Maybe we can try fighting one of the tough fights or something. We'll see. A lot of them still have like so much HP, I just don't think they'll be very fast. Second. Okay. So yeah, I was just checking my camera. My roommate was not back. It was just a delivery being dropped off, but we'll get that left after we're done with the stream here. All right, so they're probably going to be just kind of on just opposite ends here. How many more journals do I need for you? 5. Okay. What the? Give us all your belongings. They're ours now? No. A shakedown? You don't know how to pick your marks, do you? Oh, we know. Our marks are the people with fat pockets. Wrong. Looks like we're about to give you guys a lesson. My pockets are definitely not fat right now. I kind of spent like all my money earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to regret this. Ow, that hurts. Okay, we're sorry. Just for you, we'll trade things. The things we have, you can even pay us with chroma. Spare us, please. Hey, pretty convenient. I don't know how I missed these guys before, unless you just... Did I just not walk back here, or what? Somehow I'm realizing I missed a lot more shit than I thought I did. Secarum. Do I have that one already? I have something like it, but I'm not sure if I have Secarum. Well, for now, we're gonna buy these. We would like to get Healing Mark. I kind of wish I could sell things. Recover 25% health on hitting a marked enemy once per turn. Yeah, that's super useful to have. I'll buy the weapon for the moment, but now I know I'm gonna have to come back for this. How did I miss this? It's fucking blind, dude. I walked up there and everything. Like, I was fairly certain I was being thorough before. Alright, let's go find these painting spikes. I still can't give you the mushroom, right? Because I'm pretty sure it's just an outfit for Gustav. Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh well. Where were those painting spikes? Paint spikes, whatever. One... I think was kind of like in the general alley house stuff, maybe. But check everything else just to be sure it's not anywhere in these areas. This is some really gigantic Sakaptats, though. Big as a fucking house. Okay, well, there's one there. there's another one to find, apparently.
Nice.
Powerful shots. 20% chance to gain powerful on free aim shot. That's amazing. Obviously, I will equip that, since we use free aim shots all the time on Verso, at least. Why is this kind of bad? No. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say this is just kind of back here by itself, but I definitely picked up an item from there before. I think it was even a journal. Where was the other painting? The other paint spike? There it is.
Well, that will help.
Weapon. Patellum. Level 12 already? I don't know if it was already a level 12 or if we had one. I don't think so, though, because I'm pretty sure the only earth one she had was Benissum. Patellum. So they're both earth. This one's way more upgraded and has better base damage by the looks of it. 701 damage. Using a skill that consumes stains increases damage by 20%. Can stack up to 5 times. Resets on using a skill without consuming stains. On turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains are generated. That both of those seem really useful. I mean, yeah, the damage itself is also great. So let's equip her with that one for now. I love this guy, by the way. Hold on. This is fine. The fucking dog meme. Alright, so now we just need to do the stone wave cliffs and we're done with the paint spikes. You literally couldn't say anything else. Yeah, no. Like, it's just... But it's just funny to me that somebody put that in there just for the meme. like there's no reason to really include it, but it's there. Alright, we also need to try to get 9,200 or something chroma to buy that other Pictos from the guy there. That's really the only other thing, though, I think. So Stone Wave Cliffs, that's late, one of the later spots. Yeah, it's way over here. I guess we'll just go there and we'll fight some of the things that are in there, I guess, to get the money that we're looking for so we can go back to the village to buy that last thing. Okay. Because there should be some enemies here that aren't too bad to fight. They won't be as easily pushed over as some of the other stuff that we've fought already, but... So I'm just kind of getting... Okay. Alright, sorry, just had to check something. So yeah, the thing that I looked at just said that there was one in this location. I feel like I remember seeing one kind of in the like area with the houses. That's a little bit past here, I think. Let's kill this guy though, just for some chroma.
A storm is coming.
Ice shut.
There's only 1,200 chroma, not a lot, but we kill a handful of guys, we should have enough. So a little bonus XP isn't going to hurt anything. Depends on what all there is to kill, I guess, but there's these guys. These guys are relatively simple.
Yeah.
Resistant to light damage.
I'm ready.
But not really resistant enough for it to matter. What are we at so far? 3,500. Okay, not too bad. Not gonna bother switching weapons or anything just to max out damage. We should be fine. Genuinely spamming spamming these enemies with ranged attacks is really fun sometimes. It just feels kind of silly at the same time, but like it's when you kill a weak enemy and just get a whole bunch of AP because of the Pictos and stuff that I have, it just feels very nice to be able to just unload a bajillion more shots at the next enemy or whatever. Which is what these guys are kind of useful for. Genuinely, for some of these fights, Verso just turns into a machine gun. It's kind of hilarious. Oops, I think the recoil actually might have scared me a little bit there. It's not really recoil. I mean, it kind of is, but like, yeah, your camera like jumps up a little bit. I think I might have like shot above it a couple times there. I don't think I went past the other area I was supposed to go to that I was looking for, but I might have. It's okay though. You can always fast travel back to it. One guy. Trying to make some money here. There we go. That's a little better. Too easy. Alright, is the farm or whatever it's called area this way? Did I go past it somehow? I don't think I did. It's gotta be up ahead. somewhere. Yeah, I think this is it. So I think, yeah, there was like a lower path over here where there was a paint spike. If I remember correctly, I should probably save it just in case there's something extra hard passing. So I remember seeing an enemy past that area before. In which case, maybe we'd be better off not fighting these things, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. We can always use like an elixir or something.
You're outmatched.
Gotcha. Alright, where was that thing? It was like over here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. But I remember seeing like an enemy past this. Yeah, you're gonna be a chromatic son of a bitch, aren't you? Which means you're gonna be difficult. Is there any treasure to find before I fight you? Not that I can see immediately. Alright, well, I guess let's fight. Actually, hang on 1 second, though. My roommate's coming up. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see if this guy is not utterly ridiculous. Will we get first strike since we're not on a map? No, he still gets to go first.
Parry it.
I swear I pressed parry in time there. That is a lot of damage, by the way. Okay, I couldn't read that one at all. The effects of that one made it seem ridiculous to even see. Bound is a status effect that prevents character from dodging. That's okay, we wouldn't be using that anyway. We're probably gonna need to redo this one. But just real quick. I think we're gonna come back to this guy, because again, like, I just did probably a couple thousand damage to him, and his bar didn't move, like, at all.
Let's go again.
I pressed parry, dude. It's just gotta be like so fucking fast with it. I mean, you know, he doesn't have like health, a too ridiculous amount of HP, but it's pretty ridiculous.
I die again.
That's better.
Okay, that one was not too hard to read. Still, doing a max damage counter and it barely doing anything.
That's better.
I still feel like we should do this later.
Parry it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I would have lived.
We have done probably about 25,000-30,000 damage to him, and it's roughly, what, 10% of his HP? So he's got quite a lot then.
Let's go again.
That one, the timing is a little tricky because of the way he swings his weapon. Be out of revived hints soon.
I would have left.
Ow. If he didn't one-shot me, we could do this, even though we would be here a while.
A brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
I need it.
What? I definitely parried that. I know I have the timing of that one down. Yeah, his other combo is just so fucking difficult.
Let's keep going.
He absorbed her earth elemental damage. Well, that's just another reason to not be fucking doing this right now. But I'll spend some stuff just until we're fucked.
Okay, let's keep going.
Shit. The counter's actually terrible right now because it actually just heals him. I'm not gonna revive her. Let's just move on.
Didn't really need it. Luna, careful.
I was too early. That one I could tell I was too early.
Oh well. Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it.
That shit's so funny.
Don't die next time.
Ready to evade. Feeling better.
I almost like I have to counter.
Now's our
Well, I guess I
chance.
could dodge, but I wish you could switch weapons mid-combat. But yeah, her counter healing him is kind of funny.
I'll do it.
I was too early again. Shit.
Good.
So yeah, we have like maybe one more revive tint. No, we're completely out, so. That's okay though. I don't see us doing this.
Didn't really need it.
Okay, I swear I parried that in the right timing. I don't see how that was too early or too late.
That's better.
I don't feel like his attacks are that bad, or his combos, but
Ready
I'm
to
getting
pounce.
gypped on some timings here.
Good. Nice.
We only have Mael left, so... Because I can't resurrect anybody.
This and precision.
That time I think I was too early. That's okay though. I mean, you could finish that entire fight with one person if you just... It doesn't... I mean, unless he gains other attacks, which he might. We never got him to like half HP or anything. It seems to me like that's the type of fight that if you just get the skills or, you know, the parry timings down for those two combos, you're pretty much golden. But I need to remember that if we go to fight him next time, that I need to switch out her weapon. Because Earth just heals him, so anytime she counters, she's gonna heal him for like 1,000, over 1,000 health, which is not good. So, okay. In that case, I think I'm gonna leave it here. We can attempt him next time if we feel like it. See, he doesn't seem as hard as some of the other chromatic ones. Yeah, he has like 1 billion hit points, but he doesn't feel as difficult to me as some of the others because he's not one-shotting the whole party. Now, again, I could get him all the way down to... I could grind him all the way down to half health, and then he might just one-shot us all or something with some new attack. But I'd kind of like to at least give it one more try. So really quickly, just so I don't forget to do it next time, I'm going to equip a different weapon for her. Just go back to Light Rim, I think. It's not the most damage or anything, but it won't get absorbed by that dude at least. And yeah, I might do some quick Pictos farming off stream. But yeah, next time we will try to fight him again. and maybe make a little headway. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for today, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all very, very much. Aside from potentially doing that next time, we'll just progress with the main story stuff, or maybe some of the other challenging enemies. We'll see. But we're gonna do all the optional shit. Some of it we just kind of are returning to instead of doing right away, because some of them, like this guy, they just have like way too much health and it just takes forever to get through. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day / night. Just to reiterate, as a reminder, Friday will be an extra early stream. I'm going to be doing Night Rain, or at least that's the plan, with Charlie and GD. So early Friday at 5 a.m. Central Standard Time, that is when we'll be doing that. Assuming that we can all get into the game just fine and everything. You never know when something is brand new, if it's all going to work, but we'll have to see. But yeah, I might try to squeeze in another stream of this over the weekend or tomorrow, even if I get a chance. But chances are tomorrow I'm probably going to need to be focused on work. We'll just see how things go. But I will let you know. If I get a chance to do a bonus stream, I'll try to put something in the Discord about it or whatever. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging with me today. I appreciate y'all who took your time to hang out with me here. And yeah, if I don't see you, have a great rest of your week and have a great weekend. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.